Jai Shri Ram. A very good morning to one and all present here. I am Shri Sharanya UR, Assistant Professor, Vivekananda College of Engineering and Technology, Puttur, and it is my honor to serve as the Master of Ceremony for today's program. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all the dignitaries, resource persons, and faculty members, and all dear students gathered here for this meaningful occasion. Today marks a moment of pride and celebration as we commemorate 75 glorious years of Ramakrishna Mission and Mission Mangaluru that have been tirelessly serving humanity through education, social welfare, cultural preservation, and spiritual upliftment. Founded in 1947 and 1951 respectively, and inspired by the timeless vision of Swami Vivekananda, these institutions continue to illuminate lives and strengthen society. As part of this grand celebration, Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru, in association with Mangala Group of Educational Institutions Mangaluru, has organized Shakthi Women Empowerment Seminar for College Girls with the inspiring theme, Awaken the Shakthi Within, Empower, Enlighten, and Elevate. Swami Vivekananda profoundly said, the future of a nation depends on the women of that country. True to this vision, today's program aims to empower young women to awaken their inner strength, wisdom, and compassion, because when women rises, the nation rises. The seminar brings together eminent women achievers who exemplify excellence, dedication, and selfless service, offering our young participants a dignified platform to gain inspiration, realize their inner potential, and prepare themselves for meaningful service to society. So now we would like you to watch a video on the activities of Ramakrishna Mission and Mission Mangaluru. So over to the video. Thank you.
Welcome to Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru. The Mutt organizes spiritual, religious and cultural activities, while the mission conducts social welfare activities. Sprawling across 7 acres of land, the ashram complex reflects an ambience of tranquility. This is a shrine dedicated to Sri Ramakrishna and a meditation and prayer hall where prayers and bhajans are held. Important Hindu festivals and birthdays of Sri Ramakrishna, Sri Sharada Devi and Swami Vivekananda are celebrated and devotees are provided prasadam lunch. The Vivekananda Book World has a spacious book exhibition and sales counter. Panchamada Inchara Viveka Smriti is an annual music festival that provides a platform to the distinguished artists of the country to showcase their talent before the music lovers of Mangaluru. Ramakrishna Balavrinda is a Sunday school organized for the students of the neighborhood to inculcate spiritual, cultural and ethical values in them. Sharda Mahila Vrinda, a ladies group that meets once a week at the ashram to practice bhajans, chanting and the study of the scriptures. They also volunteer in the activities of the mission. Nivedita Balaga is the dedicated wing of volunteers who attend value education and personality development sessions. The Ramakrishna Mission has Swami Vivekananda School of Values, a series of value-based educational initiatives for students and youth. Viveka Spurti offers half-day campus visits where school students experience ashram life through motivational talks, guided meditation and tours. Viveka Jagriti brings 1-hour introductory session to institutions, inspiring purposeful living and character building. Viveka Vahini is a mobile book exhibition that takes inspiring literature on Swami Vivekananda, personality development and nation building to schools and colleges. Yuva, Youths on Weekend at Ashram on weekends. Youth visit the ashrama for guided tours, meditation, physical service and inspiring session by monks and speakers, fostering character, skills and commitment to contribute meaningfully to society in line with Swami Vivekananda's ideals. Vivekavani, monthly lecture series in association with Mangalore University features expert-led discussions on Swami Vivekananda's ideas. Be and Make workshops focus on holistic personality development, encouraging confidence, selfless service, and practical skills, shaping youth to contribute meaningfully to society while imbibing Swamiji's ideals. Every year, the mission hosts National Youth Day, the 3-day Shraddha, Medha, Prajna Education Symposiums, Shakthi, Women's Empowerment Seminar, Spurti, Youth Seminar, and Value Education Sessions for teachers, parents, and institutions, blending spiritual wisdom with practical skills for holistic character development. Prerana, a 3-day residential camp for rural youth, organized with the objectives of inculcating values and developing leadership skills. Summer camps, conducted for students, comprise many memorable sessions on personality development for the young participants. Our Balakashrama provides free accommodation and educational facilities to 70 students, boys belonging to economically backward families from rural areas. It trains them in the upkeep of the premises through gardening and campus cleaning activities. Vedic chanting releases stress and improves memory and concentration. Study time for the students is supervised by Swamiji. Prasadam lunch and evening playtime activities are a part of the day's program that aims to build self-reliance and a spirit of teamwork in the impressionable minds. The Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru awards scholarships to needy students belonging to economically backward classes. The mission conducts a survey of the schools of the locality in order to support the education of children belonging to backward classes and low-income families. They are given free coaching and nutritious meals and milk in Swami Vivekananda Coaching Center. Sri Sharada Devi Adhyayana Kendra offers a serene, well-equipped study hall for aspirants of UPSC, NEET, CA, and other competitive exams. Named after the Holy Mother, it provides an inspiring environment for focused study, discipline, and contemplation, fostering academic excellence with spiritual grounding. Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru's flagship program, Swatch Mangaluru for Swatch Bharat Abhiyan. The program began with a rally of 2,000 students. 50 teams of volunteers under the leadership of the monks cleaned up the city by organizing 500 Shramadhan projects. They renovated public facilities, built new bus and auto shelters, put up hundreds of signposts, and constructed small parks and footpaths. More than 2,000 cleanliness drive programs were organized in 100 villages under Swachh Gram Abhiyan for rural areas. 100 volunteers from every village took up Shramadhan projects on one Sunday of every month in their respective villages. Swachhata Janasampark Abhiyan events were organized every day at different residential layouts of the city. The volunteers organized awareness programs with the slogan, "Our garbage, our responsibility." The concept of pot composting for wet waste management was introduced by providing pot composters at subsidized rates to 5,000 households in Mangaluru. Organizing magic shows for cleanliness was an innovative way of spreading the message of cleanliness. 200 magic shows were organized by Kudroli Ganesh and his team at various venues in the city. Swachh Manas programs were organized in 100 schools in the city. A total of 10,000 students were given training on hygiene and cleanliness by 70 resource persons who visited these schools to train the students. More than 10,000 volunteers toiled relentlessly in the Abhiyan. 13,000 students worked as the warriors of cleanliness. Nearly 20 lakh man-hours were utilized in the Abhiyan. The volunteers visited more than 40,000 houses to create awareness among people regarding the disposal of wet and dry household garbage. Ramakrishna Mission set a unique precedent by initiating a new concept of Miyawaki urban forests in Mangaluru city.
As we celebrate 75 years of serving coastal Karnataka, we invite all to join hands in our mission. Together, let us build a cleaner, nearer, value-based and spiritually enriched society inspired by the teachings of Swami Vivekananda.
Today, we are truly honored to have eminent dignitaries and distinguished dignitaries gracing the special occasion. Hence, with no further delay, may I have the honor of inviting our esteemed guest to the dais. I request the Secretary of Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru, Swami Jitakamanandaji, to please escort Swami Jnanishanandaji Maharaj, Associate Editor, Prabuddha Bharata, Advaita Ashrama, Mayavati Uttarakhand, our inaugurator, Ms. Atmika Amin, Director, JV Group of Companies Mangaluru, our chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, Vice Chairman, Mangala Group of Educational Institutions Mangaluru, to the stage. Thank you. Now let us experience the spiritual energy of the sacred Vedas through the chanting by the students of Balakashrama.
ॐ श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ सहना भवतु सहनो भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ जातवेदसे सुनवामसो ममराति यतो निदहाति वेदः स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वानावेव सिन्धुन्दुरितात्यग्निः तामग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं कर्मफलेषु जुष्टाम् दुर्गां देवीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूश्च पृथ्वी बहुला न उर्वी भवातोकायतनया यशंयोः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुन्ननावादुरितातिपर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानोऽस्माकं बोध्यविता तनूनाम् ऋतनाजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात् सदस्तात् स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अतिदुरितात्यग्निः रत्नोषिखमीड्यो अध्वरेषु सना च होतानव्यश्च सत्सि स्वां चाग्ने तनुवं विप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजोनिषिक्तं तवेन्द्र विष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमपि संवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैयमादयन्ताम् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारी धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गिः प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ
Thank you, dear students, for creating collective energy of peace and positivity around. To welcome and introduce our guests, we have a devout devotee and active volunteer of the ashrama who has entangled himself in the web of every activity of the mission, Shri Ranjan Bellarpadi. May I respectfully invite Sir to please do the honors.
Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Respected young friends and the dignitaries on the dais, good morning to everyone. Dear friends, we are very happy that the Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru is organizing wide varieties of activities in our campus for the youths. On this occasion of Swami Vivekananda's Youth Day celebration program, in continuation with that program, we are organizing a Shakthi Women Empowerment Seminar for college girls, remembering the contribution of Sister Nivedita, and the theme, Awaken, the Shakti within, Empower, Enlighten and Elevate is the theme of today's program. Dear friends, on this beautiful, meaningful program, we have Pujya Swami Jitakamananji Maharaj, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission, Mangaluru, will be going to give a keynote address. I welcome you on behalf of all of you for this beautiful program to Pujya Swami Jitakamananji. We also have today's one of the speaker, Pujya Swami Ganeshanandaji Maharaj, Associate Editor, Prabuddha Bharata, Advaita Ashram, Mayavati, Uttarakhand. Pujya Swamiji, I also welcome you on behalf of all the gathering over here. Today the program is supposed to be inaugurated by one of the women entrepreneur and the contributor. Among with us is Atmika ji, is a dynamic business leader with over a decade of experience in business, development, sales and marketing across diverse industries. She holds a master's degree in finance and international business with honors from Toronto, Ontario, and began her career as an assistant to an investment banker. Currently, she serves as an executive director at JV Springs, overseeing the operations and driving strategic growth in automobile suspension spare manufacturing. She also leads the commercial business development at Northern Sky Properties and heads FMCG's distributions, expanding markets and profitability. So when I called her to accept the invitation, she was in London to pursue her course on the entrepreneurship and leadership in Oxford University. So even today, being in such a reputed job and the responsibility, she never stopped learning. So that is one of the beautiful message for all our young friends who are present over here. I'm very happy to welcome Shri Atmika Aminji, Director, JV Group of Companies, Mangaluru. Welcome to you, ma'am. Dear friends, this program is jointly organized and in association we are organized with Mangala Group of Education Institutions, Mangaluru. On behalf of Mangala Group of Education Institutions, we have Anita G. Bhatt Madam. She is a Vice Chairman, Mangala Group of Education Institutions, Mangaluru. Madam is a distinguished medical professional and visionary educationist. She completed her medical studies at KMC and pursued her MD in anesthesia, building a strong foundation in the field of medicine with her dedication, compassion, and leadership. She has made a remarkable contribution to both healthcare and education. Under her guidance, the Mangala Group of Institutions has become a center of academic excellence, offering a quality education at an affordable cost. A unique and a noble initiatives of our institution, it continues to support the children from northeast region of India, where many students receive free education every year. Through this humanity effort, hundreds and thousands of young lives have been transformed with hope, knowledge, and opportunity. Anita ji ma'am is committed to service, inclusivity, and nation building, reflects her dynamic personality and deep social responsibility. Her work stands as an inspirational example of how education, institution, and compassion together can shape a brighter future for society. Dear friends, let us welcome today's chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, Vice Chairman, Mangala Group of Education Institution. Welcome, Madam. So, Anita ma'am will be incomplete without mentioning the name of Ganapati Bhatt, sir. So, he's the chairman and the president of Mangala Education Group of Institution. Dear sir, I heartily welcome you on behalf of all the gathering. Sir has given responsibility to madam to sit here, as the program state itself is a Shakthi. So she is a Shakthi here and sitting on behalf of Mangala Group of Institutions. I also recognize the presence of Mrs. Anupama V. Prabhu, today's panelist, who is also present over here. Welcome to you, ma'am. I welcome all our senior volunteers, devotees of our ashram. I also recognize the presence of all the faculty friends of Mangala Group of Institutions. I also welcome all the student friends who are going to take this noble thoughts and carrying this message in your life and try to inculcate in your day-to-day routine. So I welcome all of you who are present over here. Thank you so much. Namaste.
We would like to say a welcome with flowers as well. I request Shri Srivatsa, volunteer of the ashrama, to kindly garland Swami Jitakamananda Ji Maharaj. Thank you. I request Shri Mahesh, volunteer of ashrama, to kindly garland Swami Jnanishananda Ji Maharaj. Thank you. I request devotee of the ashrama, Srimati Vijaya Lakshmi, to kindly present floral welcome to our inaugurator, Miss Atmika Amin. Thank you, madam. I request Srimati Satyavati, devotee of the ashrama, to kindly present floral welcome to our chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt. Thank you, madam. I request Shri Ranjan Bellarapadi to florally welcome Dr. Ganapati Bhatt, chairman of Mangala Group of Institutions, Mangaluru. Thank you, sir. To deliver the keynote address is a key figure who plays a multifaceted role in every sphere of the mission's endeavor. Someone you envy for his contentment, the Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru, Swami Jitakamananda Ji Maharaj. May I now have the honor of inviting Swami Ji to deliver the keynote address.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Namah Shri Atirajaya Vivekananda Suraye Satchisuka Swarupaya Swamine Tapaharine. A Shakti, a seminar for college girls, has been organized since 2 years in Ramakrishna Mission, Mangalore. On this occasion, it is my privilege to share what is this Shakti and why it has been organized. On the dais, there were Swami Jnanishananda Maharaj and Mrs. Atmika Amin and Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, and also Ganapati Bhatt in front, and members of Ramakrishna Mission Managing Committee and the teaching staff of Mangala group of institutions, and my dear students. My heart fills with joy to see a large number of girls assembled here. What is this? Yesterday, actually, we have had a National Youth Day. What is that National Youth Day? Do you know why it has been celebrated? Because yesterday, that is 12th of January of every month, has been celebrated as National Youth Day. And why it has been celebrated? I read out. It has been declared by Government of India that 12th January, the birthday of Swami Vivekananda, should be celebrated as a National Youth Day. The Government of India in 1984 decided to observe the birthday of Swami Vivekananda, the maker of modern India, on 12th January as National Youth Day every year from 1985. In its communication, the Government of India stated, I quote, "It was felt that the philosophy of Swamiji and the ideal for which he lived and worked could be a great source of inspiration for youth of India. Swami Vivekananda believed that the strength of nation lies in its youth, not merely in their numbers, but in their character and courage and conviction. He proclaimed, I quote, "My faith is in the younger generation, the modern generation, out of them will come my workers." As a part of this program, yesterday, as I told you, we have celebrated the National Youth Day for college today, including girls and boys. Today, we have a program called Shakthi, and that is actually for the college girls. Swami Vivekananda envisioned the regeneration of India through the awakening of her women. He believed that when women rise in strength, purity, and wisdom, the whole nation rises with them. Every great nation is built upon the strength, wisdom, and compassion of its women. In today's world, we progress and challenges go hand in hand. The true empowerment of women lies not only in education and employment, but also in strength, compassion, and character. Inspired by this ideal, Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru has been organizing Shakthi, a full-day program exclusively for girls on the theme Awaken the Shakti within, power, enlighten, and elevate. While coming, I was just thinking, if Swami Vivekananda would have come here and stood on this stage, how you could have felt. I think should have been, his heart would have filled with happiness, because in his time, I'm talking about in the, say, 1890s, before going to India, he traveled all over India during those days by walk. There is no train facility everywhere. Neither did we have, neither we had bus facility, all the modern transport facilities. He had to walk, or he had to go by horse carriage or by bullock cart. He traveled from Bengal to the Himalayas, then from there to the desert, Rajasthan desert. From there he came to Gujarat, Maharashtra. I'm happy to reveal to you that he have come to Karnataka also. From Belgaum, he came to Bangalore, from there to Mysore, and from there he went to Kerala to Kanyakumari. From there he came to Madras, now it is called Chennai. From there he went to Hyderabad, Mumbai, And from there he went to America via Canada. Now, during those days, when he went to the India, he found the education was not at all given to the people at all, let alone girls. During this, even in Calcutta, I have been told by the people of that era that during that time, I'm talking about say 1899, 90 and 1900 and up to 40, up to 20. Even in Calcutta, which was during those days the capital of British India, the parents of Calcutta were hesitant to send their girls to children to these schools. Very few schools were there. Their education for the boys, but the girls going to school was discouraged due to various reasons. That's why when we saw Swami Vivekananda, the condition of the women in India, she felt very sad. When he went to Western country, especially in America, she found the education system there and the role of women in developing America. She was really felt sorrow in his heart, because in India, our sisters were deprived of modern education. That's why when he went to England, this sister Nivedita became his disciple, and he told he should come to India to start an education institution. You have to give education to the girl students. Nivedita, when she came in Calcutta, she started a school. Do you know, during that time, even when she started, even then, she has to go to every house and request the people to send their girl student to the school. Srimati Sharda Devi, the wife of Sri Ramakrishna, she used to tell to her devotees or disciples that please send your children to Nivedita school. When they get education, they get self-confidence. They know how to overcome all the problems in their life. Give education, send. And from there, we have come a long, long way. And I have seen, not only in Karnataka, I have seen different parts of India I have traveled. And I'm very happy to see the students, girls and boys, going to schools in Himalayas. I have seen girls and boys with a heavy bag in their back going to the schools. Always I remember when I see that, how Swamiji would have been happy to see this scene. But we have an education. We have been giving education. But what kind of education that we should have been given to the modern Indian youngsters? Swami Vivekananda says, I quote Swami Vivekananda, education is not the amount of information put into your brain, run riot there undigested. And what kind of education Swami Vivekananda wanted to give to our youngsters, our youth? I quote Swami Vivekananda again, we want that education by which character is formed, the strength of mind is increased, the intellect is expanded, and one can stand on one's own feet. Swami Vivekananda says again, education is the manifestation, perfection already in man. Everything is there inside, it has to come out by giving discipline and so we have to build a personality, inner personality of students, inner personal. Without giving a inner personality, developing inner personality, a man cannot become a holistic man. Swami Vivekananda said, education coupled with discipline will bring out the best in man. And as has been told, that this program to empower the women of India, the future generation of India, enlighten and elevate ignite their mind, this program has been organized. You are going to hear Swami Vivekananda's ideas of personality development and also how you can develop personality. Here is a sloka written there. It has been given to the Ramakrishna Mission as a motto. Atmano mokshartam jagadhitaya cha. Atmano mokshartam jagadhitaya cha. The twofold ideal that is given to not just for Ramakrishna Mission monks, but whole humanity. Education should inculcate these ideas of Atmano mokshartam. You have to rise your internal personality, develop an internal personality by developing your mind, having a strong, healthy body, and developing your mind. Then also developing your intellect and harnessing the powerful energy called emotions with proper guidance of intellect, and you had to rise to your consciousness to that higher level. That is to live in a state of full of happiness and peace. How do you do it? By controlling all these internal and developing all these internal faculties. That's what Swami Vivekananda wanted. What do you get by that? You get this happiness always in whatever circumstance there, you rise into the higher level. That's what we call spiritual development, Apart from that, we have a responsibility. What is that? Jagadhitaya cha. You have to live and serve the society, serve the nation, serve the humanity. Why is a question. Because all our needs are provided by the people working somewhere else. We are, in fact, we have an obligation toward the nation, toward the society. Everything that we enjoy, everything that we use for our day-to-day life, all has been provided by the fruit of somebody's action, fruits of somebody's action. You have come from there to here by bus. To come from there, you have a bus. Somebody has to build a bus. Somebody also, work for getting the fuel. And some person had to drive. And you are getting education. And education institution has been built by the doctors. The doctors. And you have teachers. They are giving valuable time and knowledge to get your education. And the food that we take also is a result of somebody's work, somebody's labor. Having enjoyed all the labor of others, we have a responsibility to return back to the society. Our life depends upon somebody's society. I call societyism not limited to a particular caste or anything, to the nation. So we have an obligation to return back to the society. In Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says, the person who has enjoyed everything from the nature, if he return back to the nature, he calls them stena eva saha. Stena means in Sanskrit, thief. What did thief do? They steal from others. Do they return back? No. We have a responsibility, return back whatever you have enjoyed from the society. How do you do it is a question. Develop your personality and dedicate yourself for the welfare of the society by doing the service that you are doing. You are all going to be staff in the hospital. By sincerely doing your work is nothing but serving the society. That's why I say, be sincere and honest. And second, Swami Vivekananda loved India. He loved India from the bottom of his heart. because he knew what India was and what India, when his time, and he saw in his vision, spiritual vision, what India would be in future. And to build a strong, self-reliance India which used to be the teacher of the whole world, that kind of India which can not only help our people and also to the world at large, going to help. Such India he saw in vision. To build that India, we have to develop first our personality. As he said, that character building education has to be given. Character building. Your character should be pure, service oriented. Keeping it this view, we have organized this program, Shakthi, and in fact, from the ancient time, the women of India have built the nation. You see, the life of the great people who have sacrificed for India, behind them, their mothers were there, their mothers. Is it not so? You are going to build a future India. I heartily welcome, on behalf of Ramakrishna Mission, to this one-day program, one-day seminar. I have a request for you. I know you are going to be, physically you are going to be here. I know, because your lecturers are there, doctor is here, you are going to be here. I request you, be mentally, intellectually, and also be here only. Don't think outside else, because you are going to get a wonderful experience. We have with us achievers who have achieved something in their life, who contributed to the welfare of or development of India in their own way. And that who we have the women who have become entrepreneurs, who have become doctors, how they have built the institutions. In front of you, we have invited them, and also we have invited Reverend Swami Jnanishanji, our own Swamiji. He is from Kerala. Now he is there in Himalayas. So he has come down from Himalaya, accepting our invitation to share his knowledge with you all. So I again heartily welcome you. Jai Ram Krishna.
Thank you very much, Swamiji, for the enlightening keynote address that has awakened our minds to walk the path of empowerment with purpose and values. We now proceed to the inauguration ceremony, symbolizing the formal commencement of this meaningful event. We are truly privileged to have Ms. Atmika Amin, a respected director of the JV Group of Companies Mangaluru, as the esteemed inaugurator of today's program. Through her association with the JV Group of Companies, she has been actively involved in numerous initiatives and accomplishments, making a meaningful impact in both corporate and social spheres. May I now invite Madam to kindly proceed with the lighting of the ceremonial lamp and formally inaugurating today's program. I also invite all the esteemed dignitaries to kindly join in this sacred and meaningful beginning. Asatoma Sadgamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya. Lead us from illusion to reality, from darkness to light. May this sacred flame illuminate our minds with wisdom, clarity, and purpose, and mark the beginning of a journey guided by knowledge and enlightenment. Thank you. With this auspicious moment, the Shakthi Women Empowerment Seminar stands formally inaugurated. It is now my proud privilege to invite Ms. Atmika Amin, Director, JV Group of Companies, to deliver the inaugural address.
Good morning, everyone. So before I start off with how to empower women, I would firstly like to thank the entire team for organizing and providing a platform such as Shakthi for all the beautiful women out here. And I understand that this has been a few years in the making, and each year you're organizing Shakthi, where we are really encouraging young women to stand on their own feet and have a livelihood, not just for themselves. They say that when you educate a woman, you're not just educating an individual, but you're educating the entire family, the community, and the nation. So I congratulate the entire team of Ramakrishna Mission, MUT, as well as Mangala School of Education for collaborating together, for organizing and providing a platform for educating not just one woman, but the entire nation together. So firstly, I would like to thank and congratulate the entire team. So, and also it's an honor to be a part of such an immense initiative by the organization, and to stand here in front of you and to try and inspire the young, beautiful students here. It's my complete privilege. So as they have already told, I would say that there is a certain level of privilege that we are all standing here today, right? The fact that I'm standing here, the fact that you're sitting here, we're all privileged, because we're getting some kind of an opportunity, we're getting some kind of a platform. They're providing us doors. Now it's on us individually to identify and take opportunities and work towards it. So with that opportunity, I'm here, and if I have to tell you about how I perceive entrepreneurship, entrepreneurship is basically the readiness, the willingness to be open enough to identify the problems or opportunities and work towards it. How does a business start? You identify a problem or an opportunity, and if you identify this problem and solve it in the right way, rest be assured that you are definitely successful, right? So in this process, what I would say is that it is all on us individually to take things forward, and it is not rocket science. Sitting amongst your peers, having a conversation, talking about various things that are happening in your surrounding. Now, digital media is playing such an important role, and all of us are socially very active. How many of us are on social media? Show of hands. There's more, I'm sure, but there's resistance to raise your hands. But all of us are definitely on social media. My 15 years old knows better social media than I do, right? The younger generation is a lot more tech savvy, and that's exactly your learning process. So in the current era, with good schooling and good platform of social media and digital platforms, we are good to go in terms of identifying the problems, finding the solution, and making sure that we can all become entrepreneurs. And I want to say that by the end of this education, I want more girls to go out, finish your studies, and start your own businesses. And you don't need to finish your education actually. Sitting in your classroom, you can start. How many of us are doing that? Anybody who's doing small businesses from home? Raise your hands. There's one here. You can raise your hands. Feel very proud that you are doing something. Be extremely proud of what you do. That's the first thing that you have to be. Don't feel shy. Never hesitate. Raise your hands up very proudly. I can see that, yes, perfect. There's so many others. Yes, raise your hands. So you already, big round of applause to all the students who are already doing something. And this will be a source of inspiration to your peers, your friends from each classroom to start something from today, right? Now they say that there are a lot of challenges. Yes, there are challenges. As you see, evolution has happened, and we are all into entrepreneurship, professional setups, but there are barriers. Now, what are these barriers that we think is the resources, right? We think we do not have access to capital. we women think we do not get as much resources from banks or other venture capitalists. But are we aware of the various subsidies, the incentives, the schemes that are available from the government, specially designed for women? There are Nari Shakthi programs. There is MSME startup program. There is women-led businesses that have incubation centers. So there are multiple resources. All it requires is awareness. Now, how aware are we of the resources available and how ready are we to go and use those resources? And then we talk about balancing family and life and work. Yes, women have a lot of responsibilities at home. But women are also known to be multitaskers. Do you agree? Right? So we all know our own skills. It's just that utilize those skills. It's about balancing the act of family as well as business. We talk about networking and confidence. So, Swamiji mentioned how girls were encouraged to go to school because that creates a sense of confidence. What do your institutions do? They ask you to come out of your comfort zone, talk in front of your classroom, give a seminar, give a presentation. Why are they making you do that? To make sure that you can get out of your comfort zone. The fear of stage is gone out, right? This is your platform because it's just your friends among you. There's nothing to feel shy. There's nothing to feel embarrassed. There's no hesitation. If you have not done well the first time, it's all right. If you've not done well the second time, it's all right. But you learn from each time. Entrepreneurship is also about never giving up and accepting failures. You might fail the first time, second time, third time, but there is going to be success as long as you intend to succeed, right? Sometimes we might succeed the first time. That doesn't mean the second thing that we venture into, we are not going to fail. We might fail. But that doesn't stop us from venturing further. So in your college setup, in your school setup itself, the faculty provides you an opportunity to get out of your comfort zone so that eventually when you go to the corporate world, to your business environment, you do not hesitate to voice your opinion. We talk about whether we have resources in terms of technology. We talk about mentorship. Yes, mentorship was all male dominated. But do you or are you aware of women-led incubation centers? There are several angel investors who want to invest only in women-led businesses. And such programs such as B Hub, there is Boss Lady incubators or accelerators. There are multiple such incubation centers. What it really requires is us to identify it. Awareness is important. And such awareness will be created in these platforms. And then through technology, we should do our research, right? So it's on us. There's platforms that can be provided, but then in the end, it's only on an individual whether he or she will take up the opportunity. We can't really say that we do not have the opportunity. Whatever opportunity is provided or whatever opportunity is there, try and go and grab that. And how are women right now doing so well? I mean, I'm sure you all must have heard of Nykaa. How many of us order from Nykaa? Raise your hands. Are you aware who started the business and at what age? Anybody? Anybody from the audience? Do you know the owner of the company, the founder of the company, and at what age she started this venture? No one? We're all using the service, right? So today your assignment will be go back and read about it, right? So this lady decided to quit her banking career and start a beauty retail tech firm at the age of 50. So now do you believe there's no age barrier? It doesn't really matter where, what age. It's all about intention. It's about our determination of making sure that there is an idea and I want to make sure that I take it forward. And do you agree that Nykaa is a very successful business? All of us use it. Most of us use it, right? It's one of the first unicorns in India. So it's a proud factor for us to say that women now are leading not just in beauty, but in agri, logistics, healthcare, fintech, even aerospace right now. So evolution has happened where women are leading in all fronts. It's purely our intention. Now I would like to talk about a couple of different programs that are available. Now for students, what kind of programs are available? You're the youth, and India will be one of the youngest nations because our population below 40 is highest compared to any other country. So India is going to be considered as the youngest nation. So in nation building, what we're all working towards is creating better opportunities. And there are several schemes. In Mangalore, we have an MSME department and a DIC office in ARD. And this MSME department has the separate wing called Women's Wing. CII, that is Confederation of Indian Industries, has a women's-led body. We have Evolve, which is a women-led entrepreneurship platform. We have Young Indians, which have 3 women leaders in Mangalore. We have so many other women-led trade bodies. And what are all of these people doing? They're actually encouraging women to come together, to support each other, provide each other references. How will we grow? Are we competing with each other or are we supporting each other? They say that sometimes we fear competition, but I would say learn from your competition, support each other, you can grow better. Because together you can think about making Mangalore a platform for a particular business. Now there are several cities that are growing based on one industry. There is Pithampur, which is famous for manufacturing of automobile spare parts. All automobile manufacturing spare parts have reached there. And they're helping each other grow. Why can't Mangalore set up something as a cluster and think about setting up a business which are dominated by women? Right? That being said, there's equal opportunities provided. There's something called Karnataka State Financial Corporation. They provide collateral loans at a very low interest rate, about 5%. Up to about 4 years ago, they had a special consideration for women and it was at 4%. But now they've made it even and it's 5%. Even 5% is very good, right? Because otherwise from the bank, it's much higher. Are you aware of collateral-free loans that we all get? Where your business can be established with a minimum of 20 lakh loan, where they only expect your statements of your product, and that can go up to 5 crores. It all depends on your improvement. Now we talk about how we might not be encouraged. This very platform here is a source of encouragement. So we can't really say we do not have the opportunity. All we should say is how are we going to grab the opportunity? How are we going to learn new skill sets? Learning is very important. You can be in any phase of your life, but learning is essential. And I believe that you will learn till you're lost. Because you're learning from everybody. Sitting here amongst these personalities, I'm learning from them. I will learn from individuals that I'll have a conversation with. We learn special skill sets. And education is very important. And it's about us taking up that opportunity. I truly believe that if you do not ask for what you want, you will never get what you want either. So if you want something, ask for it. Voice your opinion. I truly believe that it's very important to have plans, like a vision board or maybe a plan of action. How many of us wake up in the morning and plan your day? How many of us do that? No one? I think then that's what we need to start doing. I see a few. The first thing we need to do is plan your day. Let's have a structure. Yes, modifications will be there. We are very flexible. But a structured plan will really help you meet your goals. How many have done a vision board for 2026? One? Yeah? Little higher? Okay. I'm working on one. I've not completed mine. But I really believe that a vision board will really help you. Every morning you wake up and watch your vision board. You know what you want to achieve this year. Last year, I just want to tell you how this really impacted or changed my way of looking at process. I started last year I started at Tirupati, was my first of January I was in Tirupati. And after my darshan, I got out and I was like, what are the things I want to learn this year? And I wanted to do things that I've never done otherwise. And that might be very difficult, but you have to get out of your comfort zone. Difficult conversations are important with yourself. So I said 12 months, let me do 12 different things. And what can I do? I didn't want to be very strict with myself, but I really wanted an intention where I'm really learning. So the first thing I started doing is journaling, because that really helps me put my thoughts on paper. I know what I want to do. And that might probably help me plan the entire year. I started horse riding. I would have never thought I wanted to do that. Otherwise, is there a need? No. But it was just something that I wanted to do as a part of recreation. Throughout the day, you're working, your mind is so busy, you're talking to people. You need some time for yourself as well, right? So do things that are not done otherwise. I did not know how to swim. I've started learning how to swim because I wanted to surf. Mangalore and Udupi is known as the surfing capital of India. The first surf school in India was established in Mulki. And we Mangaloreans I wouldn't say that, at least me, I could say, I did not know how to surf, I don't know how to swim. I said, how can I promote my city if I do not know how to surf? So let me start doing that. So I managed to learn stand-up paddling. Surfing is still work in progress. And then I started doing a lot of other things, reading. I wouldn't be able to read at one stretch, because you're constantly getting calls, you have problems to solve, firefighting in the company, all of that. So you don't have that concentration of reading books. So I said, this time I am going to definitely make it a habit that I have to read. And it's okay, keep my phone on silent, let me read. Something happens, I can look at it later. So I started reading, and I wanted to read minimum of 10 books. I've read 7. So I've not reached my target, but still better than what I used to be. And I also had an intention of studying, going back to school. Honestly, beginning of last year, I had no idea that I would end up in Oxford. Absolutely no idea. In the month of June, July, I got this opportunity and an email saying that there's an opportunity to take up entrepreneurship leadership program at University of Oxford. And that used to be one of those colleges or institutions that anybody wishes to be a part of. And I'm like, oh my God, how can I be a part of this? Will I have the criteria? Do I meet the criteria? Will I be eligible? So many questions arise. And I said, you know what, instead of asking myself and doubting myself, let me drop an interest email saying, I'm interested to take up this. What do I need to do? I dropped that email. I got a response back with the list of criteria. All I had to do is fill that Google form. And fast forward today, I'm standing here after finishing my leadership program at Oxford this December, and it just felt manifestation really works. Positive thought process, the fact that you want to do something and you're constantly thinking about it, somehow universe plays a role in putting it in front of you and it all falls into place. So let's all dream big. Let's all dream big. Let's all grow together. Let's all help each other. Let's plan this year better. Let's work on our vision boards. Let's think about 12 newer things to work on for this year. And I'm sure that each of us will work towards our own goals. And our goals are important in our own ways. Also, another very important thing I truly believe is never compare yourself to anybody else. Compare yourself to yourself this year and plan what you want to be next year, 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line. That's how you will keep improving without any hassle or roadblocks. If you constantly compare yourself to somebody else's progress, you're only going to feel, are you not good enough? Are you not doing enough? You are doing as good as you can. And you will do as good as you can if you keep progressing. So have a vision board with your own progress chart that will definitely help. And these are some simple skills that help you in school, college, workplace, family life, everything. It's simple funda, and I think we can all live a very happy, content, and meaningful life. And I would want to say that with being a part of several organizations and trade bodies, I got an opportunity about 8 years ago to head the women subcommittee, women entrepreneurship subcommittee at Canada Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And that's where my journey of molding young women started. And we take up a lot of internship programs for students in and around Mangalore. I personally take an effort to actually train them in the process. That can be 10 days, 15 days, 1 month, 6 months, 1 year. This is a small way I want to give back to my community, to my region. And I've been a part of several trade bodies, like I said, KCCI, but I'm also part of something called Young Indians. And this is for entrepreneurs or professionals who are below the age of 40. And we have a stakeholder called Yuva, which is college students, and we have a stakeholder called Talir, which is school students. So what we as Young Indians do, we are members, we are also stakeholders. We go to schools and colleges to take up important activities, and that can range from road safety, personal care, from entrepreneurship, innovation, to building entrepreneurs by design thinking. We organize something called IDS, that is called Imagine, Do, Share, where if you have an idea, you put it down in a paper, send an email to us, there's a selection process, and then you do the prototype of the product, and then once you select it, you get to share it to a larger audience in the pan-India wide, where you also get angel investors to invest in your idea based on whether the product or service is feasible. So these are different ways that there are several organizations that are supporting young minds, and there is several incubation centers that can have platforms based on the type of industry or field you're looking at. It's all about awareness, it's all about going and finding your platform. So I would say, use this platform to reach your other platform to grow forward. And I think together we can all grow, and I'm wishing all the young women good luck, and you have a great program that is organized by the institution to encourage you. The only way you can appreciate their effort is by using those services, facilities, and the learning from this program. So your appreciation will be very valuable, not just for us, but for you and your life as well. So thank you so much for having me here. It was my pleasure to be a part of this program. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words and for being a guiding force in nurturing empowered, educated, and enlightened women. Today, we are honored to have with us our chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, Vice Chairman of the Mangala Group of Educational Institutions, Mangaluru, a distinguished educationist and visionary leader. She has been instrumental in advancing academic excellence and fostering value-based education, thereby making a significant contribution to the field of education. May I now have the honor of inviting our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, to kindly address the gathering.
Respected Swamijis on the dais, Atmika, dear students, faculties, members of Ramakrishna Ashram, and all the other invited guests. Namaste to all of you. Today, Ramakrishna Mission, Mangala, is celebrating its 75th year, and on this occasion, they have organized talks on a very meaningful theme, Shakthi, empowerment of women. 50% of our population in the country are women, and unless they are empowered, a nation cannot progress, a society cannot progress. So I believe empowerment of women is very important. They have a very important and multifaceted role in the society, in economics, in politics, and any other sphere you can think of. Without their participation, there is no progress in society. In economics, you can see that women work in different fields and they excel in that. They contribute to their families, uplift society, and hence the nation. We also have different people in different professions, They do well in their professions. They can be lawyers, teachers, medical field, or name whatever you can. They do well. So you students here are all studying and you're in the medical field. I would suggest that you get knowledge through this, get skills, develop skills so that you're useful in the future for employment. And as you go out, remember, you have a great role to play in building this society, developing our nation, and the progress of this country. It's good to see that more and more young women are coming out and getting educated. Before, when I was speaking to Swamiji, he was telling before the independence time, people or family were not very confident on sending their girls for education. They were not going out. As he said, there were many reasons. But today we can see more and more young girls are coming out, getting educated, getting jobs, and uplifting their families. In our own institute, 80% of our students are girls. And in our hospital, 80% of our staff are also women. And me and my husband, we are more into education and service field. He has a vision of giving education. The importance of education is what he envisaged. That's why from a simple hospital to an institution is where we have progressed today. His aim was that we didn't have enough paramedical staff who are educated. Of course, skilled and coming to work, but not knowledge-based. That is why he started this education institution. We were the 5th in Karnataka, and now there are many education institutions. But our focus is giving good education, developing skills, and making them ready for tomorrow. So dear students, I would say develop your skill. Very, very, very important. Next is value-based. Your values in life should be so high. Apart from your education and skills, values is what builds a society. So today you're students, tomorrow you'll go out, get jobs, get married, have families, contribute to your families. Remember, you're the future mothers. You have to make the future generations value-based, educated, so that this nation progresses on values, not only on education and skills, on values too. You have a great role also to play in culture. We have to maintain our culture. We have to maintain our heritage. Socially, women have been agents of change. We see that they are caregivers and educators. And so, teachers here, I would request, along with giving education, give them value-based discipline, education, so that tomorrow when they go out, they are valuable citizens. In our families, we talk about Shaktis. We grew up seeing our mothers as that Shakti. We never realized it till we become mothers. The amount of juggling she does, the housework, looking after the family, educating children, saving, managing the economics, the finance of the house. This is the inner strength she has, and every woman has this inner strength. So, dear girls, I would only say this, that you are the future of the country. You should support other women, be role model, uplift others, those are less fortunate, recognize your shared strength, serve a greater good, contribute to others and the world. Also, I would say, gender equality, women empowerment begins at home. Parents should give more importance for gender equality, give equal opportunities, educate your girls, because they are the builders of society tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your visionary words and your unwavering support towards women's education and empowerment. As a gesture of our heartfelt appreciation and gratitude, may I now request Swami Jitakamanandaji, Secretary of the Mission, to kindly present a memento to our esteemed inaugurator, Ms. Atmika Amin. Thank you. Also, I request Swamiji to present a memento to our chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, for her valuable presence and inspiring address. I request Dr. Ganapati Bhatt, Chairman Mangala Group of Institutions, to kindly come up on the stage to receive a memento as a token of love and appreciation. I request Swamiji to please do the honors. Thank you, Swamiji. As we conclude this inspiring inaugural session, with heartfelt gratitude, I now request Professor Pratidnya Suhasini, Dean, Mangala Group of Educational Institutions, Mangaluru, to kindly propose the vote of thanks and convey our sincere thanks to all who made this program a grand success.
Namaste. Respected Swamijis of Ramakrishna Mission, distinguished guests on the dais, esteemed speakers, dear students, faculty members, volunteers, and media friends. On behalf of Ramakrishna Mission, Mangalore, and Mangala Group of Educational Institutions, it's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for today's inspiring and meaningful program, Shakthi, Women Empowerment Seminar for College Girls, organized by Ramakrishna Mission in association with our institution. We express our deepest gratitude to Pujya Swami Jitakamanandaji, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission, Mangaluru, for blessing this occasion with a powerful keynote address that beautifully blended spiritual wisdom with the essence of women empowerment. His words will remain a guiding light for all of us, especially our young students. Thank you, Swamiji. We extend our heartfelt thanks to Swami Gnaneshwanandaji, Associate Editor, Prabuddha Bharata, Advaita Ashrama, Uttarakhand, who is here to deliver an enlightening and insightful session. Thank you, Swamiji. We are extremely thankful to Ms. Atmika Amin, Director, JV Group of Companies, Mangaluru, for her insightful inaugural address, which highlighted leadership, resilience, and the evolving role of women in today's world. Thank you, ma'am. Our sincere gratitude to our respected chief guest, Dr. Anita G. Bhatt, Vice Chairman, Mangala Group of Educational Institutions, whose motivating address reinforced our collective responsibility in nurturing confident and capable women leaders. Thank you, ma'am. Special thanks to Dr. Ganapati P., Chairman, Mangala Group of Educational Institutions, for the presence and also the support extended in organizing this event. A special note of appreciation to Sri Ranjan Bellarpadi for seamlessly anchoring the welcome and also who coordinates all the programs of Ashram. Special thanks and appreciation to Ms. Sri Sharanya for setting the tone with discipline and grace as Master of Ceremony. Thank you. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our resource persons and panelists, Dr. Grishma Vivekalva, Mrs. Divya Rai, Mrs. Anupama V. Prabhu, Mrs. Priscilla Rodriguez, Dr. Vijaya Saraswati, who will be engaging all of you in enlightening sessions that adds immense intellectual and emotional value to this seminar. We sincerely thank Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru for their unwavering commitment to value-based education and in organizing such a purposeful program for college girls. My heartfelt appreciation to our student participants, faculty members whose enthusiastic presence and active involvement made this program truly meaningful. I also commend the volunteers for their dedication, coordination, and behind-the-scenes efforts that ensured the smooth conduct of the event. We are grateful to media personnel for covering and amplifying the message of women empowerment beyond these walls, helping the spirit of Shakti reach the larger community. Lastly, I thank everyone present here today for your time, support, and encouragement. Together, let us continue to empower women with knowledge, confidence, and values. Thank you. Jai Ramakrishna.
Thank you, madam, for those gracious words of appreciation. Like all good things must come to an end, we bring this wonderful inaugural session to a close. In the next half, we will dive into intellectually stimulating sessions designed to empower students, nurture their inner strength, and ignite compassion. Thank you all for your active participation. Dear all, we will now take a short break. We request you to kindly join in the same hall by 11:30 sharp, as we will be continuing with our intellectually enriching sessions. Also, to the notice of students, feedback form will be distributed at the entrance of the hall. Fill the form and submit it at the registration desk before leaving for lunch at the end of the sessions. Submitting feedback forms are mandatory to receive your certification of participation. So kindly share your valuable feedback. Thank you all. Session we will be exploring the theme Education that Empowers, the Vivekananda Vision for Women. It is our great honor to have Pujya Swami Jnanishanandaji Maharaj, Associate Editor, Prabuddha Bharata, Advaita Ashrama, Mayavati, Uttarakhand, to deliver this session. Now I request Swami Jitakamanandaji to kindly escort Swamiji to the stage. Thank you, Swamiji. Swami Jnanishananda is a monk of the Ramakrishna order who has dedicated his life to spiritual study, service, and dissemination of Vedantic thought. He joined the order in 2006 at the Almora Center and was ordained into sannyasa in 2016. Over the years, he has served at several centers of the order, including Almora, New Delhi, and Advaita Ashrama, Kolkata. With a deep interest in spiritual literature and communication, he has narrated over 50 audiobooks published by Advaita Ashrama, making classical spiritual text accessible to a wider audience. He is presently serving at Advaita Ashrama Mayavati in the Himalayas as the Associate Editor of Prabuddha Bharata, the renowned English monthly journal founded by Swami Vivekananda. With such a rich background and spiritual journey, we are honored to have Swamiji with us today. Now I request Swamiji to kindly enlighten us with his address. Over to you, Swamiji.
Thank you. या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्ति रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. I bow down to the divine residing in each one of us as Shakti. Revered Swamiji, respected other dignitaries, respected faculties, and my dear young students. Please pardon me if my energy levels are low, because when I started from Uttarakhand, it was 1 degree. 1 degree was the temperature, and here it is now 35. So I have to boost the energy to match yours. So the topic given is education that empowers. This is not only about getting degrees or jobs, it is about becoming strong, joyful, and useful human beings. One more thing I would like to say, that time has been cut short, so I will just read out so that I won't waste your time, precious time. So whatever ideas you feel you can relate, that resonates with you, you can take it. So education is about being strong, joyful, and useful human beings, especially as young women who will touch so many lives through your work. Many people say, life is short, enjoy as much as you can, collect achievements, earn money, become famous. So everyone is running, competing, comparing. But if we are only running to collect more and more things, likes, marks, and certificates, are we really living or just running blindly towards the end? Swami Vivekananda gives a very strong answer. He said that life is truly lived when we live for others. When our life becomes a blessing for many, when we understand this, our whole idea of education changes. Education that empowers is not only finishing portions and passing exams, Real education teaches us how to think clearly, how to feel deeply, how to act with courage and kindness, how to stand firm when life becomes difficult. Marks and certificates are important, but they can be lost, updated, or forgotten. What cannot be taken away is your character, your honesty, courage, patience, compassion, clarity of mind. Real education lives there. Our great teachers say that perfection is already hidden inside each one of us. Education is not filling an empty mind, it is bringing out the strength and purity already within. You are not empty vessels, you are sparks of divinity learning to shine. Think of life itself as a long classroom. In every stage, life is teaching something. At home, you learn relationships and responsibility. In college, you learn skills and discipline. In your profession, you learn service, teamwork, and leadership. For nurses, every patient is a page in a classroom. For polytechnic students, I was told there was polytechnic students as well here, but I think they are not. So every machine, every project is a lesson. Life is not about running faster than others, it is about learning deeper than yesterday. But this learning becomes complete only when it becomes love and service. When you move from my marks, my job, my comfort to our good, our society, our country, our world, your inner self expands. That is true empowerment. Not dominating others, but expanding your heart. Most of our education today trains mainly the head, the intellect. You learn facts, procedures, formulas, protocols. This is necessary. A nurse must know correct dosages. But Swamiji warned that intellect alone cannot give peace and purpose. For that, we need the heart. The head helps us to understand the world. The heart helps us to feel oneness with the world. When head and heart work together, life becomes wise and beautiful. Then you do not have to force yourself to be ethical. Goodness comes naturally. In nursing, this is very clear. When you clean a wound or comfort a patient, you are not only doing a duty, you are living the truth, which Swami Vivekananda said, that they alone live who live for others. So real education should train your hands, your head, and your heart. So love is at the center of education. Then what is real love? It is not just attraction or attachment. Real love is inclusive. It is not possessive. It expands your heart. It does not narrow it. Love means I see myself in others and others in myself. Then your study becomes an offering. Your work becomes worship. Your success becomes a blessing for many. Before starting any task, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Is it out of love or out of fear, jealousy, comparison, or greed? If love is the motive, the action will naturally be careful, efficient, and beautiful. True efficiency is not only speed, it is total attention with a pure heart. In our tradition, this harmony of truth, goodness, and beauty is expressed as Satyam, Shivam, Sundaram, which means truth, auspiciousness, beauty. When your head and heart are joined by love, these three, Satyam, Shivam, Sundaram, shines through your actions. You become a channel for something higher. Now let us talk about discipline. Many students think discipline means strict rules, scolding or punishment, or externally imposed framework, regimentation. But if you consider the word discipline has the same root as the word disciple, which means one who is open to learning. So it's like a framework that helps you to channelize your energy into your goal, whatever may be the goal, to be an entrepreneur or to be successful materialistically. So for anything in life, you need discipline. And discipline is a self-imposed framework to channelize your energy and stop dissipating in various ways, because our energies are limited. Discipline helps you sleep on time, wake up on time, study regularly instead of last-minute stress, manage your phone and internet use, care for your health, mind, and relationships. For all this, discipline is needed. It is not against freedom, it is a framework that protects your freedom. Just as a dam stores water and then releases it with power, discipline stores your energy and then releases it where it really matters. So people, you see talented people all around you. Talent may give a fast head start, but it is not important. If you have talent, well and good. But if you don't, hard work is always what is sustaining. Talent may give a fast start, but discipline decides who reaches the finish line. Every empowered person has a philosophy of life, a deeper view that guides them in crisis. It could be anything, but arrive at a conclusion and conviction about what is life all about. Think deeply, consult the wise people, whether it is faith-based or whether it is based on your own inner self-belief. It doesn't matter, but have a philosophy, because at difficult times, which are definitely going to happen in each one of our lives, this faith or this philosophy of life is what you're going to bank on to come out of that situation. So the resilience based on willpower is going to be temporary. You cannot bounce back every time just by using your willpower, because willpower, like any other muscle, will get tired. But if you have a philosophy to anchor on, then you don't have to wait for disaster to strike. A simple and powerful philosophy from Vedantic tradition is, I am not just this body and mind, I am the pure, fearless, limitless self expressing through them. If you are into a dualistic faith, don't worry. You can say, I am a manifestation of that higher power. That higher power wants me to be pure and good, and I will be the best manifestation. Whatever power is given to me by that Almighty, I will try to express it in the best and noblest way, so that everybody, if they lived like me, this whole world will become a heaven. So that can be an ethical framework if you are into a dualistic framework where you don't want to consider yourself as the ultimate. So all bases are covered. And with this understanding, failure becomes learning steps, not lifelong wounds. Success does not make you proud, and failure does not crush you. Praise and blame both lose their power to shake you. And one more thing that Swamiji himself used to advise college students, Swami Vivekananda used to advise, is keep death in view always. People may think it is a depressing fact. No, it is not. And as paramedical students, you will be facing death. But you may say, okay, it is the death of others, so it doesn't concern me. No, death is a fact. And the more you see, take that into consideration, you see the bigger picture of life. Then what really matters, only that you give priority in your life. When you remember this, you stop wasting energy on small fights, jealousies, and comparisons. You start asking, what really matters? What do I want to stand for? That question slowly turns information that you gather into wisdom. Today, many young people, especially girls, suffer from constant comparison. Who's getting more marks? Who looks better on Instagram? Who is getting more attention or compliments? Real empowerment is not about being better than others. It is about being better than yourself of yesterday. As one of the speakers told in the morning session, each one of you is like a unique seed. If you look around in this auditorium, no two people are the same, right? They don't even look alike, and their personalities are different. So each one of you are unique. So no matter what influencer you follow, you don't have to become a carbon copy of anybody else in this world. You are unique. So your own expression of yourself can be based on this self-confidence that I'm a unique manifestation. I will blossom forth as a flower which is unique and in my own way. I won't be just a blind carbon copy. That removes more than 90% of all the stress in the world. You can have a healthy competition in terms of competitive exams, but you don't have to bring it into your own personality. It is okay to be you all the time, okay? Let education help you to compete only with your own previous self, not with your classmates or on social media. Life gives us many kinds of tasks. Some we dislike but cannot avoid. Some situations we dislike. Some of you may even dislike this session, but you are forced to sit here. If there are situations where you can walk off, but there are situations like traffic jam where you have no choice but to be there. And there are some other situations where you neither like nor dislike, but it is like routine chores, right? That you go through daily. You go through the motions. And there are some others we truly enjoy. Some other situations which you're passionate about. So there are three kinds of categories which can broadly divide our daily life. So I'll share with you one wise formula, which is 3 attitudes to take care of your energy while going through all these 3 situations. What are the situations? First is the situations or tasks which you dislike. Completely you hate it. You don't want to be in that traffic jam. You don't want to be sitting in an auditorium full of humidity and so much of, Okay. So in such cases, what happens is, mentally we try to resist. I shouldn't be here. But physically you are. The reality of the moment is you are right now at that place or in that situation. That is the reality. But mentally you resist. Then what happens? You drain your energy. Through that mental resistance, you are constantly draining your energy and you feel dissipated. So, what is this modality? What I'm talking about? Acceptance. Acceptance is not a mental story you make, saying, this is what it is. No. It is not a story. It is aligning yourself without a mental commentary. Just being with that place. Just notice your breathing. Be there. You're sitting here already. Just sit. You don't have to make a commentary about it. When you have to walk out, you will walk out. Till then, you will be here. When you are here, you be here. That applies to all sorts of situations, but especially those situations you dislike. So bring in this acceptance. That way you conserve the most precious gift you have. What is that? Energy, right? Energy and time. Both are on your side when you are in youth. These are the 2 precious assets all the youth have. In old age, they acquire so much of experience, but they neither have energy nor have time to implement anything. But if you can gather with Shraddha, with faith, whatever wisdom others have experienced and then given to the world, then it can be yours, and you align your intellect to follow that conviction and then apply in your life because you have energy. So these situations which you dislike, when you accept them, you conserve energy. And what to do with this extra energy? We will come to that in the next situation. So second task, what we have is where neutral chores, like cleaning your room, or maybe folding a bed sheet, or maybe even brushing your teeth. It's very easy to have a mental commentary going on. You are here brushing, but you're thinking about something else in the future. There is another way memory, the mind leaks energy. So plug that. Bring mindfulness into it. So any daily task you have to do, bring mindfulness, which means you're fully present, fully focused on that task. It could be a daily routine of a nurse, but do it with attention, because anyway you're doing it, might as well do it fully with attention. What it does is it conserves your energy. And when this energy is conserved with tasks you dislike and the tasks which are neutral, you have abundant energy to perform the task or duties which you love, which you're passionate about. It could be art, it could be music, it could be sports, anything. So there, normally when you do you are enjoying it, but right now you have more energy. So enjoyment turns into enthusiasm. That's the third attitude. First one was acceptance of task which you dislike. Second was enjoying your routine task, bringing mindfulness into whatever you do, which you don't hate. What you hate, you accept. What you do neutrally, there you bring in enjoyment, and then comes enthusiasm for tasks which you already love. That is where creativity flows into your life. So you are a sports person, you want to, that cover drive or anything. So that exquisite part of it comes out. People call it the flow state, where energies are aligned to such an extent that you outperform your natural abilities and something more comes through you into this world. That is what we call creativity, whether it is art, whether it is cooking, anything. When you save energy through acceptance, enjoyment, and enthusiasm, you have more power for what you truly love, your favorite subject, your art, your hobby, your service work. Then you are in that zone. You frequently enter into that zone where you perform to the excellent capability that you have. If you keep at least one of these three, acceptance, enjoyment, and enthusiasm, active at all times, your energy will not drain through complaint, boredom, or negativity. Many girls ask how to control the mind. It keeps running, scrolling, worrying. The mind naturally goes towards what it loves. If you connect your studies and duties with a higher love for truth, for your parents' sacrifices, for your patience, for your future service, your concentration will increase automatically. Where there is love, focus comes easier. Meditation and techniques can help, but they work best when your heart is filled with a loving purpose. Then focus is not a punishment, it becomes a joy. Another powerful tool, which one of the speakers mentioned, is visualization, right? She told how to visualize yourself planning ahead, being an entrepreneur. Whatever it is that you set your mind on, have a visualization, because today's visualization is tomorrow's realization. So visualize yourself healthy, strong, and calm. Visualize yourself speaking confidently, serving lovingly, studying sincerely. Visualize the ideal nurse you want to become. Our scriptures speak of Sat Chintanam, Sat Kathanam, Sat Karmam. That is, thinking, speaking, and acting in truth. When your imagination, words, and actions all move towards what is noble and true, your mind becomes a powerful ally, powerful friend instead of an enemy. You all are living with your mind, right? You have a choice to discard your friends. Even when you go to sleep, your mind is active in dreams, right? So might as well have a mind which is your friend. Otherwise, it will give you nightmares. If not in the waking state, in the dream state. So visualization is not empty daydreaming. It is consciously shaping your inner world so that your outer life follows. The next point I want to cover is expanding joy beyond the little me. Ask yourself, when are you more happy? When only you succeed alone, or when your whole team wins? When your family is joyful? When your patients recover? When your friends do well? Most of us have experienced that shared joy is deeper. When you identify only with your small ego, me and mine, that is what we call ego is, me and mine. What is in it for me? Will I be happy? That kind of a fragile attitude. Then your happiness remains fragile. But when you identify with a larger group, it could be your family, you can start with your family or your close friends, your college, your community, your nation, all living beings, finally, then your capacity for happiness multiplies. So even from a selfish point of view, it is smarter to expand the idea of self. Why remain limited to one small body and one small story when you can feel one with a much larger life? When you are young, you have energy but less experience. When you are old, you have experience but less energy. There is a bridge, and that bridge is what ancients called Shraddha. Deep faith and openness. Only to begin. Not that you should unquestioningly accept. That is not what Shraddha is about. Shraddha is about having the conviction to walk the path and see for yourself whether they are speaking the truth or not. So instead of constantly saying, I agree, I disagree, you start aligning with what you listen when you have Shraddha. And thus aligning your mind to understand deeply, you progress further. And it helps you. You do not need to repeat every mistake that others have already made and corrected. Right? This is the shortcut to maturity while you are still in youth. Reading one noble life deeply and trying to practice even a small part of it is a powerful form of education. Another thing in this digital age is about sensory fasting. Today, many young people feel mentally tired without doing much physical work. One big reason is digital overload. Too many videos, reels, posts, messages, noise. Just as the body needs rest and sometimes even fasting. You know, the Nobel Prize was won by scientists who actually we can say rediscovered, because it was already known in ancient India, about fasting, intermittent fasting for the body. Have you heard that term, intermittent fasting? Yes? Okay. So most of us might have experienced the effects of the health benefits for the body. Now, I would request that you do the same for your other senses as well. The word ahara in Sanskrit means whatever you take in within, through all your senses, whether it is eyes, ears. So, even for a few minutes a day, keep your phones and all other distractions aside. Don't take in anything through your senses. Just be with yourself. There are two benefits. First is your mind becomes calm and you are giving rest to all your indriyas, all your organs. Actually, the sense organs are not your ears. It is the corresponding center in the brain that reacts to what is being received. Right? So all that gets rest when you stop all the sensory overload. So you can say sensory fasting. Second benefit is you start enjoying your company. We are constantly in the world seeking others' company because some of us at least are bored with ourselves. Bored to be alone with yourself. Right? So this will help you to be at peace with yourself so that you don't constantly need someone else to make you happy in your life. You can be content and peaceful all by yourself even when you're sitting alone. So try this even for 10 to 15 minutes. No phone, no music, no chatting, no screens. Just sit quietly, maybe with eyes closed or open, and watch your breath, or simply repeat any mantra or any chanting, or you don't have to do even that. In that silence, your mind settles. Fresh ideas, clarity, and creativity start rising from within. Some of the deepest learning happens not when you are adding more input, but when you allow the mind to digest what is already inside. Swami Vivekananda was very clear: we should never accept ourselves as weak or defeated. As human beings, we have tremendous inner power. Failures are not final, they are steps in the staircase of success. So when you fail in an exam, make a mistake in clinical duty, face any form of rejection, face family or financial problems, remember, this is not the end of your story. Ask, what can I learn? How can I rise stronger? Double your effort, correct your direction, lean on your inner strength and on God's grace if you believe in God. Otherwise, your own inner self is all powerful enough. The inner Shakthi. Swamiji gave the example of a lion cub raised among sheep, Swami Vivekananda. So the lion cub, the story goes that the lion cub was in the midst of sheep. So it thought, I'm also a sheep. So it started bleating like sheep and walking around. Then another lion came and saw that what is this lion cub doing among the sheep? So when it saw the lion, it also started fleeing. So it caught hold of that sheep cub and then took it to a nearby pond and showed its reflection. You are a lion like me. Now roar. And it initially hesitated but started roaring. And then it gave a piece of meat saying, eat. And then it started manifesting its true potential as a lion. Education should do exactly that for you. Show your real face, fearless, strong, divine, and not let you live as frightened sheep anymore. Now, a special word to you as young women. Your education has a deep impact on our country. As nurses, you heal not only bodies, but hearts. As future mothers, sisters, leaders, and professionals, you shape the emotional and moral climate of the society. Swami Vivekananda said, no nation can rise that does not respect and uplift its women. When women are educated, fearless, and pure-hearted, the whole society naturally becomes more balanced and compassionate. Empowerment for women does not mean copying someone else or fighting against everyone. It means discovering your own Shakti, your inner strength and dignity. It means combining stress and gentleness, intelligence and compassion, precision with purity. When such women stand up silently and steadily, society cannot remain the same. Now let us come back to the main theme. What should education finally give you? Information gives knowledge, reflection gives understanding, practice with love gives wisdom. Education that empowers does not stop at the level of notes and presentations. It asks, how can I live this? If you learn about hygiene, you practice it at home and in the hospital. If you learn about empathy, you practice it with your roommate and your patient. What is empathy? How is it different from sympathy? Sympathy is feeling compassion, but empathy is like you try to feel the other person's pain, but at the same time being professional. Otherwise, being the nurse, you start crying along with the patient. That doesn't help the situation. So, with the control of your emotions, you feel what I can do if I am in that person's place. So that empowers you. Not being emotional about it, but trying to feel that person, what he might require. Then efficiency also increases because of empathy. If you learn about unity of all beings, you practice it by dropping hatred and prejudice from your own heart. Do not be only collectors of facts. Become living examples of truth you learn. When you put everything together, love as the motive, discipline as the method, philosophy as the anchor, and service as the expression, life becomes a flow, not a continuous struggle. Imagine there is a powerful current of divine energy inside you, wanting to flow out through your thoughts, words, and actions. When selfishness, fear, and laziness create blocks, that energy stagnates and you feel dull, confused, restless. When you clear the blocks with love, clarity, and courage, the same energy flows freely as creativity, health, and joy. This continuous, meaningful flow of energy is what may be called empowerment. Then, folding a bedsheet in the ward, helping a junior with an assignment, troubleshooting a machine, listening patiently to a worried patient or a parent, all become small pieces of art, expressions of Satyam, Shivam, Sundaram in daily life. And the final gift of true education is fearlessness. Swami Vivekananda again and again gave this message, be strong. When you think of yourself as weak, the whole world appears frightening. When you remember your inner divinity, problems look smaller. Knowledge without courage creates anxiety. Knowledge with courage becomes power. When you feel doubt, can I manage this course? Will I get a job? Will I make my parents proud? Will I find the right partner? Pause and remind yourself, I am more than my marks and my looks. There is a divine power within me. If I am sincere, disciplined, and pure-hearted, life will open the right doors. Walk forward with this path. Half your fears will disappear even before the results come. My dear young friends, youth comes only once. The energy, freshness, and courage you have now are a gift not only to you, but the whole world. Your time and energy are the real wealth you carry. When you leave your classroom or hostel today and tomorrow, remember, that each patient, each assignment, each challenge is part of your training. Carry a clear philosophy in your heart. Practice acceptance, enjoyment, and enthusiasm in your daily tasks. Use discipline to protect your time and energy. Let love be the root of your actions. Then you will not only succeed in your careers, you will uplift everyone around you, family, patients, colleagues, and the many people who will never even know your name, but will be blessed by your work. May each one of you shine as an embodiment of truth, beauty, and auspiciousness. Satyam Shivam Sundaram. May your education truly empower you, and through you empower India and the world. Thank you. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Thank you very much, Swamiji, for your divine presence and sharing your expertise with us. We are truly blessed to listen to you, Swamiji. I request Swamiji Takamanandaji to come and present a memento. Sorry. Thank you, Swamiji. We now proceed to the next session titled Leading with Shakti, Redefining Women's Leadership in the 21st Century. It is our great honor to have Dr. Grishma Alva, convener of Sakshama Alva's Foundation, Mudabidri, as the resource person for this session. May I now request Swamiji Takamanandaji to kindly escort Madam to the stage. Thank you. Dr. Grishma Vivek Alva is a distinguished naturopathic physician who completed her MD in clinical naturopathy from Alva's College of Naturopathy and Yoga. With deep dedication to holistic and preventive healthcare, she strives to bring natural medicine and wellness into mainstream living. A multifaceted and dynamic personality, Dr. Grishma is a renowned public speaker admired for her eloquence, stage presence, and ability to inspire audience. She rose to noteworthy recognition as an outstanding compare during Alva's Virasat, where she captured the stage with confidence in front of over 40,000 people. She is a sound meditation practitioner, blending vibrational healing and mindfulness into her therapeutic approach. In addition to her healthcare services, she manages the Ayurvedic product manufacturing unit at Alva's in Mudabidri, ensuring authenticity, precision, and high-quality production rooted in traditional wisdom. Dr. Grishma is the convener of Sakshama Alva's Women's Association, a visionary platform dedicated exclusively to empowering women through impactful, informative, and inspirational programs. An advocate of integrative health, she is also a trained alternative medicine practitioner, proficient in acupuncture, Reiki, cupping, and several holistic therapies that support physical, mental, and emotional well-being. She is the founder of the naturopathy-based wellness spa, Prana, at Alva's Anandamaya Arogya Dhama, a center that focuses on detoxification, rejuvenation, and preventive healthcare using evidence-based natural therapies. Adding to her creative and cultural dimensions, Dr. Grishma is a graceful Bharatanatyam dancer, admired for her expressive artistry and devotion to classical performance. Further extending her passion for women's empowerment, she founded the Alva's Academy of Makeup Artistry, a unique initiative that trains and uplifts young women by transforming their interest in beauty and makeup into a professional career path, fostering financial independence and confidence. On the personal front, she is married to Sri Viveka Alva, Managing Trustee of Alva's Education Foundation, and is the daughter-in-law of Dr. Mohan Alva, Chairman of Alva's Education Foundation. She is the proud mother of 2 sons, Ved and Vayu. With such an inspiring profile, we are truly honored to have you here, ma'am. Let's welcome Madam with a round of applause. I request Srimati Akshata Alva, Faculty, Mangala Educational Institutions and Program Coordinator of our Ashrama to florally welcome Madam. Thank you, ma'am. May I invite Madam to kindly deliver the session.
Very good afternoon, everybody. My dearest, lovely girls and a very few gentlemen present here. First of all, I would request all of you to wake up. Okay? I can see a lot of yawning. I can see a lot of sleepy eyes. A quick heads up. My slot is for a good 45 minutes. So fasten your belt and prepare your mind that I'm going to take a full 45 minutes of session. And after that, you have a panel discussion. And after that, you have something to look forward to. That is a beautiful, delicious lunch. Okay, just kidding. I'm not going to speak for 45 minutes, okay? Just calm down. Okay. Today, I'm honored and I'm privileged to be a part of today's event, and for this opportunity, I would like to thank our dearest and respected Ranjan sir and also Swami ji that you thought that I would be a right person to talk to young girls. So with the attitude of gratitude, I would now love to discuss a little bit about my today's topic, Leading with Shakthi, Redefining Leadership, Women's Leadership in the 21st century. Okay. When you say leader, what is that first image that comes to your mind? Okay, I'm going to be that speaker whom you're going to hate, who asks 100 questions to the audience. So I can't let you sleep. I need answers. So when you say leader, what is that one picture that comes to your mind? Anybody would love to help me? Help me with the little bit of nervousness that I'm having? Okay? Yes, I'll help myself now then. Okay. So tell me if it is right if I say. When you say a leader, maybe this picture of somebody sitting in a big chair, does that come to you? At least 1, 2 of you? Yeah? Somebody talking very loudly in front of an audience, does that come to you? Somebody wearing a long kurta and giving a long speech, does that come to you? Somebody who's shouting at a small group, what you've done is not right, does that come to you? So I think I'm talking to an evolved group of people, because all these things would come to me if I think about a leader. So that I think Anupama ma'am would know better. She is from psychology, something that you call as imposter syndrome. Even though we reach that level, we do not really appreciate what we've been through or what we've achieved. So that is something called as imposter syndrome. Let me give you another example. Okay, when I was watching, I'm a movie junkie. I was watching this movie, Haq. Anybody into Hindi movies? Anybody watched this movie, Haq? Yami Gautam? Your Dhurandar's director's wife? Now I think you would know. Huh? So this Haq movie was about talak-e-biddat. It's about triple talak, okay? So it's a real life story, and something happened around Rajiv Gandhi, administration, Shah Banu case, okay? So I watched this entire movie, and I was alone in the room, and all I could do was I couldn't stop weeping. I was only crying. So this was after a long time. I was actually crying watching a movie. So I called my husband up after the movie was done, and I told him, Vivek, after a long time, I'm crying, I'm weeping like a mad lady. I watched this movie, Hak. So the first question that he asked, Kandani Bochitanayana, Nina Picharidu, which means, was the husband the wrong guy in your movie? So I laughed, but what I truly felt, if you have time, please go watch the movie. What I truly felt when I watched that movie was, what a wrong time or a difficult time to be alive as women. Okay, around this time, somebody who could just say talak, talak, talak and, leave all that, emotions and all that connection we've had with this woman as well as her children. See, Islam as a religion itself has so many set rules that does not, to be honest, that does not support this talaq bidat. Maybe I'm not the right person to talk about. At least that was the points that I got from that movie. So I was telling Vivek that I saw this movie and I felt what a wrong time to be alive as. And all these women, be it in small matter or big matter, or, they made smaller efforts and they made such big change. Okay. Now, there is a more secular rule and all of that. But then it's so sad that right now we are fighting for wearing short clothes. Right now we are fighting for going to parties. I think, if you have phones, you would have seen some of the videos of our January 1st party. Yeah? So those are the things that we have. So whenever I say I'm a feminist, I have to say it with a star, because whenever I say feminist, people, wrongly assume as I'm somebody who does not support family or the idea of family. That's why somewhere I would like to always, include my Ved and Vayu, my husband, in my profile. That's why ma'am very kindly read about that as well. I think I would like to show you 2 videos. There are a lot of points we can discuss on. So I was wondering if we could play that right now. When I was sitting on that chair, I was just thinking, Swamiji has told everything that I wanted to say. So I was just thinking, what do I talk about? That's why I want to bring more of a woman's perspective. So right now, beginning of the session, I would like to start by complaining a little bit. How this is a man's world and how so many challenges we have to face. So be ready for that. Okay, let's watch this movie. Thing I personally like to watch whenever I feel low. We all have highs and lows. And you can see that there are 4 segments or 4 different kinds of women, right? So there is this one young girl who's in a dilemma. You know, who's obviously, because of the virtue of her profession, she's thinking, she has double thoughts. What do I do? Again, there is a bit of complaining also. I'm married very early, I think she mentioned. Okay, and I don't know, this entire pregnancy will ruin my career and all that. She's in a dilemma. It's beautiful that all different set or different kinds of women have to meet at this station. Okay? And there is one lady who obviously by the look, what about this as well? She's wearing a suit, she's wearing a boot, she's wearing her chashma and has a very strong demeanor, and she's working with her laptop. And there is also another lady who's cleaning and doing her thing. And there is one more lady, obviously, the stereotypical mother who's wearing a sari, wearing a bindi and holding a baby and all that. What, trust me, I'm a mother of 2. I've also been through all of those things in life. So it's so beautiful that when we see the picture per se, how we judge, because our human minds are designed that way. So let's not, say that, put us in blame, because our human minds are designed that way. Whatever we see, instantly we try to judge or put it in a box. So we think that she is a very successful, the modern idea of success, the modern idea of somebody who is strong, or the modern idea of an entrepreneur is symbolized by that lady. Again, a homemaker and all of that. So the is that it just gives you a reality check. At least we may not have reached to the level where we can say change has happened, but we are definitely in a stage where we can say change is happening. And that is because of all these women. That is because of the women who are sitting here. That is because of the women who are working out there. And that is because of the women who've been part of organizing an event like this. All of us, we are trying to break that glass ceiling. Okay? We're trying to move forward and bring a small change. If you're somebody who is interested in psychology, you would know this concept of learned helplessness. Anybody has an idea of learned helplessness? Students from medical, paramedical courses. Okay, this is a concept of this guy called Martin Seligman. Okay, so he says that with this story of elephant, there is a small baby elephant, very cute and very small and fluffy and just like me, whatever. So, and then that elephant is chained. Okay, that baby elephant is chained. Fine, that chain is smaller, because it's for baby elephant, maybe less stronger than it would be for an adult elephant. This elephant has been in a chain for the longest time. The elephant grows. It grows into a bigger and larger elephant, okay? And the irony is that the elephant right now has the power to break through that chain. It can actually remove that chain and go, because it holds that much power, at least by the side of it, okay? Because it's grown, and even it's tighter, it's getting tighter by the minute, the chain. But what happens is, for so many years, this elephant has been in that environment. He or she thinks that I cannot break this. It rather chooses to be there. That is called learned helplessness, okay? So that is a very, very dangerous situation, or very dangerous mentality to be in. Something that is often referred as victim mentality. We are surely product of our environment, okay? But a lot of times what we do is we kind of start blaming. You know what it actually does. So most of the time, for example, a married woman, okay? A married woman says, my husband doesn't let me work. My father-in-law doesn't let me work. My mother-in-law doesn't let me work. I have 2 children, come on, can't work. So for that, I have, again, a little bit of another video. So you keep on giving excuses and keep on blaming others. Let me tell you, children, you cannot change others, okay? The only person you can change his entire life, trust me, I've been married for good years, you cannot change the opposite person. You can only change yourself. The change has to happen within. The change has to happen from you, okay? So if I keep talking about my husband doesn't let me work, my doesn't let me work, have I ever tried to work or, to do that whatever education that I've gotten, have I ever tried to maybe materialize it and bring it to the part of the world? Sometimes yes, the barrier, but most of the time it's a no. Okay, there are a lot of times, this is very, very fascinating to me. We say, I don't know about French Revolution. We say, I don't know Sister Nivedita. Okay, you don't know about it. Okay, makes sense. But how do you know about it? We have phones, dude. We have everything on our fingertips. So one more thing that I wanted to mention is, you've heard this jack of all, master of none, right? Every person here I know that have heard of this line, jack of all, master of none. Although I've also been one of the students who've been usually told like that by my teachers. Although my teachers definitely are the ones who shaped me and where I am today, it's surely because of my mother and my teacher. So because of that, a lot of times my teachers would say, jack of all, master of none. But the beauty of it, or the irony again, do you know the full line of it, full form of it? The other two lines are left out. We often only focus on this jack of all, master of none. The full form it is, jack of all, master of none, but oftentimes better than one. Okay? That is the full line. It's, that's so true and fascinating. Jack of all, master of none, but oftentimes it's better than one. So it comes to a point where we are, what am I beyond all of that? What am I beyond certain someone's wife? What am I beyond certain someone's daughter-in-law? What am I beyond certain someone's mother? What am I beyond whatever facade that you, okay? So developing personality is very important, okay? Always involving yourself into various different activities. It helps you a lot with confidence, with approachability, with a lot of practical things. Involve yourself into some sort of art. Read. Please don't be the dumb kind of, be the people of that section. Please read. Please educate yourself. Education is the only tool that can help you in reaching whatever goal. Like Madam had told you earlier, visualization, okay? It really matters and it really helps. Law of attraction really helps. Sometimes we learn all of these things with the various uses and again, a lot of classes and different motivational speakers. But most of the time we fail to adapt that in our lives. My yoga teacher, she had told me, in Ashtanga Yoga, there is yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Okay, so yamas are the kind of rules and regulations that you follow with others. In simple words, again, it has spiritual meaning. Niyama are the ones you kind of follow with yourself. Okay, niyama again has Shitosha Tapaswati. I also try to show that I also know few shlokas. Shaucha, Santosha, and all of those others. So in that niyamas, one of the first things that comes is Shaucha again has Antaranga Shuddhi and Bahiranga Shuddhi, being clean inside and being clean outside. So next video, they will tell you about trying, how each woman who try is the strong woman, is the best woman. So Shaucha, so what happened? This teacher of mine had told me that many a times we feel very low, we feel very sad. What we could do, one thing that we could do is take a nice warm shower and come out. Trust me girls, if you ever have gone through a breakup or if you've ever gone through a friendship breakup, okay, I'm not going to talk about uncomfortable topics, but if you've gone through a little certain kind of difficult situation, rather than dwelling in it, try goat kashar. That again concedes to your Bahiranga Shuddhi. That automatically helps you in Antaranga Shuddhi. Once you're clean, your environment is clean. Once where you sit down and work, once that environment is clean, once your body is clean, it's easier to clean your mind. All the afflictions that go through your mind. Okay, so I think we'll watch the second video as well. If you're bored of my voice, so let's watch this for 3 more minutes.
सांगी बेटा, आपकी नेक्स्ट टर्न है और आपकी मम्मा अभी तक नहीं आई।
उन्होंने कहा था वो ट्राई करेंगे टाइम से आने का।
bharta hai. I have a very, very South Indian accent, but so in this also you can see they give a very nice ending to it. This is something that a lot of us working women, we go through constantly, talking about she's never really present for her child. Or a lot of us, people say, oh, avaligen kashta, she has 2 nannies to take care of her kids. So a lot of times what I wanted to also showcase with this video was we women to pit against each other, okay? A lot of times women are the ones who put other women down. So let's not be that ever. You know, true leadership is that. You really think about it. Do you not think your mother, who's a homemaker, do you not think is a leader? She takes care of the entire family. She takes care of the grocery. She takes care of each of your timings. She takes care of your exams. She takes care of a lot of things. A lot of strategy and planning goes into it. That is what we also try to replicate in workplace. Okay, so we women are born leaders that way. Okay, so one thing about a job, something that job again is a lot of judgment is there based on the hierarchy. If she's a CEO or whatnot, then okay, there is a lot of respect that is there for her. But if she's somebody who cleans somebody else's house, just see, even in the first video, that lady, who cleans, she works a 10-hour job. I work an entire job. She works a 10-hour job, comes early in the morning, cleans the entire office or the station, and then goes back. So why there is a parity in respecting these women? We have to understand that fact as well. So, dear students, what I want you to say, I want you to understand all of these important factors, because we are the future leaders, and leader is not somebody who is wearing a suit, who's wearing a boot, and who has a very strong voice. Shakti, what is rightly put across as today's topic, is the potential energy that is there within you. Okay, it's to be aware of this energy. Shakti is not loud. Ma Durga or Mahakali might come in front of your eyes if you think about Shakti, but Shakti is also that feminine energy. Okay, in Ayurveda we talk about Kriti and the balance of both of these aspects of life itself, yin and yang. In acupuncture, we call yin and yang. Yin is of the potential energy, yang is of the kinetic energy. So this balance is very, very important. This has to, so whenever I say women are born leaders or women or this or that, it's never competing against men. So a lot of times I told you, whenever I say feminist, I'm going to finish in another 5 minutes. So whenever I say feminist, lot of times there are these boys or even girls for that matter ask me this question: is reservation for women right? What do you think, girls? Reservation for women, is it right? It is right. You're women, right? Why are you not saying yes? So reservation, very controversial and a very debate kind of a reservation for women, you have to see it in this perspective. It's equality and equity. Equality and equity quite different, okay? Equality strives in a matter where men also should reservation. It speaks in that manner. Equity is for those who are of the lesser opportunities. So the whole idea of this reservation is, if you see the history, women have not been educated for the longest time. Women had not been employed for the longest time. Let alone you leave that. Women were not allowed to vote. Can you imagine? Okay? Men who are uneducated also could vote. These women didn't vote. And later on it became women who are educated could vote. And after we fought for all these points, and then right now we've reached this situation. Anyway, so for the longest time, women were not employed. For the longest time, women were not educated. So the idea of schemes like a reservation to bring these lesser celebrated part of the demographic to the same starting line. Our starting line was way behind, okay? In those days, our starting line was way behind. So the idea or the effort behind all these kind of reservations to bring us to the same, okay? So leadership is something that is not loud, that strives based on competence, compassion, where you never ever embarrass the other person, educate the person. We have to have the collaborative mindset, otherwise it gets very difficult to move forward. And always be there for another woman. Never be the person who puts down the other women. Have to stand for each other. We have to be with each other so that one day that dream comes true, where this reservation will not be needed. Okay? Thank you for this patience and thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for all the organizers for organizing such a beautiful and meaningful event. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for the insightful session, the redefined leadership through the lens of strength, empathy and purpose. As a token of love and respect, we would like to present a moment to Dr. Krishna Vivekananda, Kanna Saksham Education Mode Bidri. I request Swami Vivekanandaji, Secretary, Ramakrishna Mission, to the honors. Thank you, ma'am. professionals who have exemplified strength through service, compassion, and commitment in their respective fields. They'll be sharing their valuable insights on the theme, The Power to Care, Redefining Strength and Service in Today's Women. Now it is my privilege to introduce our esteemed panelists for this enlightening discussion. Ms. Divya Rai, Founder and Chief Executive Officer, Rice Spices Mangaluru, an inspiring entrepreneur who has transformed passion into purpose. Madam, you are kindly requested to take your seat on the stage. Welcome, ma'am, with a round applause. Mrs. Anupama V. Prabhu, clinical psychologist, Anida Foundation, Mangaluru, who has been rendering compassionate service in the field of mental well-being. I humbly request Madam to take her seat on the stage. We also have award-winning Father Muller's Hospital, Mangaluru. Stands as a testimony to selfless service. I request Madam to take seat on the stage. And now to guide us through this insightful panel discussion, I am pleased to introduce our esteemed moderator, Dr. Vijay Saraswati B. With her vast academic experience and expertise in commerce, Madam serves as the Dean of the Faculty of Post-Graduation. She is also the Chairperson of the PG Department of Commerce and Director of the Vivekananda Research Center, Puttur. Under her guidance, this discussion is sure to be both enriching and meaningful. Without further delay, welcome Madam to take her place in our place on the stage. I request Miss Rosemary, Faculty, Tejaswini Nursing College, Mangalore, to florally welcome Dr. Vijay Saraswati B. Thank you, ma'am. I request moderator of today's discussion, Dr. Vijay Saraswati Madam, to florally welcome our panelists, Mrs. Divya Rai, Mrs. Anupama V. Prabhu, and Mrs. Priscilla Rodriguez. Thank you, ma'am. I respectfully request Madam to guide us through this insightful discussion. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sharanya. Very good afternoon to one and all who have gathered here. Respected pranams to Swamiji and all distinguished participants. Since morning, you have been going through a wonderful presentation by various speakers. As most of the speakers have highlighted, the topic being repeated, what I am supposed to say is being said already. At that point of time, I was just thinking that something which is very common, that being women, we all can carry. That's why that word repeatedly being spelled here, repeatedly being presented by various speakers. Definitely this, the final and the last session of today's seminar is going to be something very innovative. Having rich life experiences of these achievers, definitely we have to redefine. Of course, dear all, we have seen the world is changing, the challenges are quite challenging, and we have to refine our own strength. Today, in this panel discussion, we have wonderful resource persons who will definitely deliver on how they have thought differently and they have succeeded themselves in their life and contributed to the society at large. There is a beautiful saying which goes in Lalita Sahasranama, which comes very often to my mind when I speak about a women or any this kind of sessions. in there is a word which goes Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Swarupini. The one word I just want to take from it, that is the desire to. When we have desire to do, we can think differently, we can do things differently, and definitely we can show to the world we are different. With these few words, I just welcome once again all the panel members. Respectfully, Divya Sohan Rai, the founder of Rice Spices, established in the year 2019, a brand born from the fashion. Having manufacturing unit by company, industrial area, and an experimental store in Chilimbi, Mangaluru as well. She is also a former practicing advocate in Mumbai and also a former teacher for specially abled children. And I loved reading her biodata, where the three words which really grabbed my attention, that is, the core beliefs in life are, which definitely all of us can take: honesty, dedication, and hard work. So, a multifaceted and multitasking lady in front of us. Welcoming you, ma'am, once again, Divya Sohan Rai. I just remembered the words which very often all believe in, what really we have to look into and how we have to transform. Basically, there are 5 things. I'm not going to take much of time, as we know the time is very limited for us for discussion. When we think of the grow within and from inside out, what we really think and we need to think, you are all the students, of course, there are educationists, academicians as well. Of course, we think about development through education. Academically, we all excel, we all enrich ourselves. But what is most important, a overall growth or development is something when we grow physically, academically, emotionally, ethically, spiritually. This is what the need. Why I am referring this as, we have a wonderful clinical psychologist, one of the panel members, Ms. Anupama Prabhu, a licensed clinical psychologist and a special educator, with a decade of experience in counseling, assessment, and very renowned psychologist for the adults as well as for children. She is currently working as a consultant in a clinic called as Ayurveda Foundation, Mangalore. Once again, warm welcome to you. The very Ramakrishna Mission. The strength behind this Ramakrishna Mission is Mangaladevi. I just want to quote her. She says, I have done much more than is necessary to make my life a model. This statement reflects belief in the sacredness of work and duty performed with unselfishness. This quote I just want to give one more panel member with us, Madam Rodriguez. The Priscilla Rodriguez, Madam, she is with us, having nearly 25 years of healthcare experience in the healthcare service with a different job profile in the Father Muller's Medical College Hospital. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. So definitely, as we all know, dear all, this particular session is titled as The Power to Care, Redefining the Strength and Service in Today's Woman. And this panel discussion will go like this, where each of these resource persons will speak about for about 7 to 10 minutes, and there will be discussion, and we definitely look for questions from the audience. That will make this panel discussion and really a beautiful one. And this one-day conference, especially made for these college girls, will be concluded with some remarkable answers and giving some insights into some questions which is there in your mind, in our mind, and in all of us, our mind. And the beauty of this conference will be definitely concluded with the question and answer session. So with this, I welcome the first presenter for this session, Ms. Anupama Prabhu. Over to you, ma'am.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅನುಪಮ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಕೇರಳ, ಕೊಚ್ಚಿನ್. ಸೊ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಅವರು ಕೇರಳದಿಂದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ತುಂಬ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಐ ನೋ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ 10 minutes. ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ more than that, and initially I want to ask sorry to all your Annamaya Kosha, because I know without the basic thing the Manomaya Kosha is not going to ignite. So sorry for that, but because this is a session, and yes, as Swamiji said, discipline is something which we all should carry forward. So as a student, this flexibility is something which we should learn in our life, Anta, I think. So with this sorry thing, I would like to start my session. And so initially when Swamiji was taking the session, Swamiji noted that the motto of Ramakrishna Mission is that Atmano Mokshartha Jagaditayasha. But I was writing it down because it was similar to the topic which I am going to take. But then by mistake I wrote that Atmano Rakshartha. And then I was like, okay, when I went back, I was like Rakshartha. But then I always believe in this energy, and then I understood that that is something which is exactly matching what I am going to discuss today. So my topic, I know, this is going to be little negative, but yes, dialectics are needed in our life. So everybody was like, Belagidinda, the sessions were all very motivated. Illi swalpa like I am going to focus little bit on our self-care. So while taking care of ourselves, both the positives and the negatives should be addressed. As Swamiji said, it's not to disagree or agree, but to integrate it and to understand it in a better way. So I think I'm going to talk a little bit about the mental health. So the first thing, health anta heluvaga, it is a state of complete physical, mental and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease and infirmity. That is what WHO say. It is health andre, it is physical health. That is why first I asked sorry for that, because we all are hungry, I know. Physical health is very important, mental health is important, and the social well-being is important. Okay, so this is something which is very important, because I know everybody was talking about the same thing. Swamiji spoke about it, Grishma madam spoke about it. So it is not just a state of well-being where individual realizes their ability. It is to cope with the normal life stresses, work productively and contribute to the community. That is what Swamiji first session alli helidu. We should give back something to our community. To give back something to our community, first it should start from us. So that is what, because I know here health professionals are there, allied health professionals are there. When we are into a health professional, when we are doing some services, we know, I know it is a very reinforcing thing, but at the same time somewhere it affects our health also. More than me, ma'am is here. Ma'am have a lot of experience more than me, so I think ma'am will take over that thing. So I know nursing profession or any health profession, it all comes, it is rooted in care, commitment and human dignity. So sometimes we will have to deal with patients who are vulnerable with lot of our skills. Sometimes we will have to blend our competency, the empathy which Swami was saying, and the ethical value. So yenagatte, say for example, I want to start with an example. After a tumba experience aguvaga yenagatte andre, this thing happened. I'll start with a story. So there was a nurse, so she took a break. She had a 10 to 15 years of experience. She took a break and she went with her family to enjoy. Okay, so they went for trekking, and when she reached there with children, the initial thought which came to her mind is like, oh my God, what if something happens? What if we'll fall down? And then the second thought was like, okay, how many people would have jumped from here? What if we cannot get to first aid? What if a doctor is not there? So basically she might not be an anxious person, or that is not her trait. But what made her think like that? Can anybody tell? Ma'am. Because our the experience in that, because we are exposed to our environment like that.
It's because you deal with such things in your day-to-day life. Because every time you come across with the same incidents, you are preoccupied with those things. You are tend to feel what is next happening, like what danger might come. So how to prevent it? Your mind will be thinking this only.
Yeah, very true, very true. So the nursing trainers, they are like, their mind is like to anticipate harm, to notice what would go wrong before it happens. Because that is one important skills they need to practice in their clinical setting. Because we are always, not only nurses, any health professional, we are always like a hyper vigilant. Because we are on a mode that we should go and help someone. That is a mode which we are trained to do. So we are always hyper vigilant agirodu. So psychology says that when we are hyper vigilant, our brain also start rewiring like that. Because there is, I don't want to go too much into the thing, but yeah, our brain will be in this mode, survival mode. Or it is like a biological process happen where our HPA axis gets activated. Because every time we are stressed, our brain is in a mode to help that stress. It is always in a flight or fight mode. So anxious, stress. So what happens? We'll become more anxious, we'll become more sad. So those psychological kind of imbalances happen where theory says that it's a kind of psychic poisoning. Carl Jung. Psychic poisoning in the sense Swamiji was saying, like say for example, when I see a client, I might feel sad. I feel like crying. But at the same time, I have to wear a mask because I am a professional. That is a contradictory to what my psyche is. Okay, so that becomes a psychic poisoning because I'm not true. I'm not genuine to my psyche. Okay, so that is something called psychic poisoning, and recently it is being addressed as compassion fatigue. So it's we are both well. When we give something, we are draining out anta we say. So it's like compassion fatigue, and then sometimes it is called vicarious trauma. The person is sad, maybe palliative care alli iruvaga, they might be diagnosed with cancer, but as a professional, we are also going through all the stages which our patient go through. Alva, we are also experiencing what they are experiencing. So indirectly, we are also traumatized. So that is when it becomes important to take care of ourselves. So I now understand why I wrote mistakenly, it is Atmano Rakshato, because I think the nature wants me to talk about it. So yeah, so I think that is very important thing. So we become, yeah. And this is when the mental health pitch in. Because when we are stressed, when we cannot protect ourselves, then our attention, concentration, memory, everything will come down. We all might have noticed, when we are preoccupied, we miss something. We are doing something, preoccupied, and I'm keeping this thing, and I'm like, where did I keep my phone? Where is it? Because I'm so preoccupied with something which I'm doing, I'm not aware about the present situation, as Swamiji said. Mindfulness is not there. Okay, so, yeah. So what, we all know all these things happen. So what to do? We can blame our environment. But yes, environment is a part of something which makes me what we are. But we have more strength to change our environment. And yeah, I have put two ways of thinking. Like one is from Western idea and one is from our own Indian idea. Because it's, as Swamiji said, it integrates both. Not to agree or disagree, but it integrates both. And I want to say that because a lot of our health books and all those things, it is mainly based on the Western culture, which is little bit different from what we experience. Because they want, like in Western culture, I'm not sure whether we can hug a patient or something like that. But in our culture, sometimes it's community. There it is just individual. So when we are in a health profession, I think we should be mindful to change those concepts into what matches our community. That is very important. Okay, so yeah, Swami Vivekananda said that stand up and express the dignity within you. So it's not just the environment, we should take the step to change. We shouldn't blame the environment. So I took some points from the trauma stewardship anta ಒಂದು book ಇದೆ, from that. So how to bring to the present thing. Okay, so the first thing is trauma stewardship. It is like taking the responsibility of how trauma affects you, choosing how to respond, staying connected without being consumed. That is very important. We need to stay connected without that consuming us. Okay, so caregiving for the caregiver. We are the caregiver. So caregiving for the caregiver is a sacred responsibility. So you don't have to keep yourself above anyone or below. Athara enu illa, similar, but we should take the responsibility of ourselves first. Okay, so seva without sedana is incomplete. I hope that is correct, Swamiji. Seva without sedana is incomplete. That means service must include inner nourishment. Okay, so for that, they have given 5 steps. The first one is, they says that we need to bring ourselves from all direction and to center around. So the trauma stewardship book, she told that we need to go through particular direction, but it is not linear. Non-linear, but there should be a direction. As Swamiji was saying, discipline beku. There should be a direction. So if we are focusing on enquiry, it is the north direction. So enquiry is something, say for example, if it is affecting us, say for example, night duty there, if it is affecting us, what we can do is, we should ask ourselves how it is affecting us. Is it affecting us? In what way is it affecting us? Is it affecting our biological, social, occupational functioning? And that means it's a signal. Then what you can do is, it is Atma Nirakshana in Indian psychology. So what you can do is, you can start journaling. Swamiji already mentioned about it. You can start journaling. You can write down so that it's a ventilation. Because this stress needs to go out, Allah. Every time there won't be a person. So what we can do is, we need to journalize so that our ideas are out and it gets space. So that ventilation is happening. Okay. So that is Atma Nirakshana. First we need to understand what we are going through. Okay. And the second one is focus. That is the direction from east. Okay. So focus means what is within our control and what is without our control. External, internal. See, palliative care alli, there are something which eshtondu ನಾವು try ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲೂ it won't happen. So ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ focus ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ what we can do is, we can focus on what things we can do. Being supportive to the patient, pacifying the patient, helping the family, psychoeducating them, providing support. So those are the things that we can control. So we can focus on that instead of what is not under our controls. Avaga the stress will come down. Okay, so that is called samyamana, regulating our response to the external stimuli. It depends on how we are going to respond. Okay, and the third is compassion and community, which is very important. I would like to call myself as a community psychologist. So seva with sangha. Indian culture always believes in it, because individually if we do, there are chances that stress jasti agodu. So always be in a group, support each other, as ma'am was saying, support each other. So seva with community is one thing, and integrate our work. Dharma of care is something which is very important. And the last one is centering. That is where restoration of our value. As Swamiji said, it need not be spiritual, religious or something. Some value should be there to hold you, because those are our roots. Without roots, a tree cannot grow. So roots is a reflection of a tree. Roots eshtu strong agirutte, ashte strong agirodu tree. So those roots are very important, and that is sadhana. Yeah. And finally, there is, like, I should relate it to Shakthi. I'm going to wind up. Sorry. I should relate it to Shakthi. Yes. Women have a very, like, I would say, I don't want to say woman, men or something, but because here it is women empowerment. Studies says that women often exhibit high emotional intelligence, because our brain is like that, because interhemispheric messages goes fast. Whereas men do, it is intra. So that is a positive thing. That is why exactly we feel more and we feel like crying in front of a patient. So it is a boon as well as a problem. Okay, so that is one thing, yeah. And with this, and sometimes, this is one point, sorry ma'am. Say for example, after doing all this thing, even if we are feeling so traumatized or anxious or sad, take help, seek help. There are other communities, professional communities, so we should seek help from the community also. That is one thing. And this is what the last point I want to say. Karmanyova adhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phala hetur bhumo te sadgostava karmani. So that means it's like we can do our action, but the results does not depend on us. And also we shouldn't take it as a thing for not doing the action. We should do the action also. Okay, so with this I want to stop my session. And I also wanted to include one point, as Grishma ma'am said, the Purusha and Shakti both resides in us. So it's not just the woman. Males allilu, the Shakti is there. So we need to balance both the Purusha and Shakti which resides in us. So with this, thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, madam, for that wonderful session on how to emotionally balance ourselves. That emotional being is the biggest challenge right now we are having. So how to emotional well-being can be managed. She focused on the very important points such as discipline, focus, compassion, balancing, centering and focus, all these things. So next we'll move on to the one more resource person. The real life experiences we are allowed to hear to you, ma'am. Over to Divya Sahana Rai, ma'am, being an entrepreneur, how she faced challenges and how she can come out of the challenges and lead herself as a model. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, all. Good morning. Louder. I think this side is more louder than the others. Okay, let me clap your hands with the count 1, 2, 3, okay? I want to see which side is more awake. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Namaste Guru Swamiji. The Shakti, the power within. So, good afternoon all. Good afternoon. Yeah, respected dignitaries. Indeed, I'm honored to be here amidst a lot of inspiring personalities. I would like to thank Shri Ranjan ji for inviting me here, for organizing such a meaningful event. So my topic is entrepreneurship and my life, the journey in my life. So Shakti truly represents the power of women. Woman makes up her mind. Nothing is impossible. Is it right? When you make up your mind, you want to do something, you will do it. Is it? Yes or no? If you can dream it, then you can achieve it. So, speaking about my journey, I began my professional life as a lawyer in Mumbai. A space defined by rules and regulations, arguments, deadlines. So the courtroom taught me discipline, clarity, and strength. So I genuinely enjoyed this profession, and it was there I truly understood what life is, what society is. You know, when you come out of college, you really know how people are. You have to face, a lot of challenges. So, however, life had a beautiful plan for me. When I was blessed with twins, Mother changed my priorities. Like we have seen the video which Dr. Grishma had taken. So in the same way, my priorities were more of like, okay, let me give time to my kids. So as my children grew, I found myself with some free time where I pursued early childhood education course. and began teaching in a specially abled children. So for me, walking into the classroom for the first time, I realized how different this world was. Here, success was not measured by marks or ranks, but by patience, love, and belief. A step forward. You know how, the specially able kids are? So for them, each and everything was it was like a celebration. So a single step forward, a new word spoken, a smile earned after days of effort. These moments fill my heart in no way I could, connect this with my professional life. So those children taught me resilience in its purest form. They showed me that strength does not need shout. It whispers yet moves a mountain. So they taught me that every human being shines differently and that progress, no matter how small, deserves a celebration. So while in the courtroom, I was ruled by logic, but this classroom ruled by compassion, empathy, and unconditional acceptance. I truly felt that I was serving the God-given children. Being with them taught me gratitude, contentment, and the joy of life exactly as it is. Life then took another turn. You might be wondering what happened. I truly felt what happened is my daughter could not tolerate the pollution level in Mumbai. So again, I had to shift myself to Mangala. So though I left Mumbai, the city of dreams had already transformed me. It made me more confident, fearless, independent, and strong. Cooking had always been my comfort. It was my therapy and my connections to my roots. So I realized that many of our traditional cuisines, the soul of our culture, were slowly disappearing in the rush of modern life. That realization touched me deeply. I made a choice that required courage. The courage to trust my passion. I decided to review traditional cuisines and present them to the modern world, preserving their authenticity while making them relevant today. Through food, I found a way to tell the stories of my ancestors, preserve memories, and connect generations. Every recipe became an emotion, and every spice a reminder of where we come from. That's when my baby Rice Spices was born, in the year 2019. But then, within just few months, the pandemic struck. We all know what happened during this time. It was extremely a challenging phase for me, a true do or die situation. But I chose to continue. I chose not to give up. I had very little knowledge about this business. But I made it a point to learn, to adapt, and move forward with faith and determination. When I started, it was just 2 products. But now I can say proudly that we have 55 products made with love and authenticity. Thank you. We have an all-women team because I strongly believe in supporting women to be independent. So today, Rice Spices has reached globally with customers across Asia, Australia, America, Europe, and UAE. So many question me about my journey. Initially, it was law, then into teaching, and now an entrepreneur. But I believe, and this is for you, but I believe life does not ask us to be consistent with society's expectation. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? It asks us to be honest with our purpose. So each phase of my life shaped me. Law gave me discipline, teaching gave me compassion, and cooking gave my soul a voice. So today I stand here with immense gratitude, not because I reached something, but because I had the courage to change, to grow, and to begin again. My journey taught me that it is never too late to follow what truly matters. And when passion meets perseverance, magic truly happens. To everyone listening today, I want to say this from my heart. If your soul feels restless, listen to it. If your path feels uncertain, trust it. And if fear stands in your way, walk through it, because your purpose is always waiting on the other side. So by these words, I would like to close. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, the organizers, for allowing me to share my journey. May we all have the courage to live a life that feels true to who we are. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for a beautiful real life experience. Dear all, I hope you all agree with me. Everything is transforming in the life. Change is the only thing which is constant in the life. And when you adapt and accept, the winners will definitely be there. She is one among them. Adopted herself, accepted herself the changes, and show to the world we can win. Thank you, ma'am. We have another wonderful resource person amongst us, Miss Priscilla Rodriguez, madam, healing thousands of suffering people. Madam, we just want to listen to you, your real life experience. Over to you.
Good afternoon to everyone. I don't want to bore you people, but I can see many students among us. I just want to know, what brought you to this profession? How did you choose your profession? Why did you choose this? Whether to serve the humanity? Are you here to serve the humanity in future? Maybe few. Are you here to go abroad and to prosper in your life? Many. Is it not? Yes. Are you mesmerized with the uniform that a nurse or a paramedic wear? Are you mesmerized with the stethoscope a doctor put across his neck? Exactly. And I am one among you. I am one among you. I came to this profession actually at the initial time not to serve the humanity. My intention was, when I went into Wenlock Hospital, a group of students were walking with their uniform, and the discipline and the look they walk from my front. Oh, I was flat at that moment. I want to be one among them, but I don't know for what I want to be one among them. But that uniform attracted me so much, and today I am glad that I have chosen this profession. Okay, maybe that time it was because of the uniform, but today it's for the humanity. I changed myself. So students, if you are here thinking about the future, I have to go abroad, I have to establish well, I have to support my parents, I have to do so and forth many things in my life. Don't worry, you are at the right place. Okay, there is no harm in going abroad, establishing yourself, working there, and gaining more knowledge, in fact. And you will be exposed to many other other nationalities. So you will know what it really means. So there is no harm in doing that. But when you grow in your profession, change yourself. Change yourself. Even if I am here with the uniform desire, I have changed myself to be like this. So don't worry, within one day I need to change. That nurse is got some award. I want to be like that. Maybe I have to stress so much, I have to study so much, I have to do that and this. No. Do small things. Take your small steps. Everything what you do, enjoy it. Pararalli Paramatmanannu kanudu. This is the word which touched my heart. Every day I see Paramatma in others. I see my God in others. I see my God in my patient parents, siblings, whoever is in stress, you know. A human being, when he is strong, he is with full power, you can do anything in this world. But when he comes to you as a patient, he is the most vulnerable person. He has no other source to go. You are the only one you can touch him at that time. You are the only one who can change his life. Is it not? So, our profession is blessed one. Okay, we work through God's hand. His healing, we are continuing with our hands. Our hands are blessed. So, we should think like God also sometimes. Is it not? We should be empathetic towards our patients. Empathetic in the sense, put ourselves in their shoes. Okay, if I am in this place, how I will face this situation? If elderly person comes to you, especially when I'm in emergency department, so I know the stress and tension the people have when they come to emergency. Maybe they are coming in pain, maybe they are coming in road traffic accident, maybe in different things. Their relatives are not with them, their things are not with them. They don't know what happened to them. Some are with their senses, some are not with their senses. You don't know how they are brought to you. They are maybe fully injured, everywhere blood is pouring out from them. You don't know. So, but still, that is a golden opportunity for you to go and help them. Who will get that opportunity? No one else. Only the medical personnel will get the opportunity to serve a person when he is very much in need. So make use of that opportunity. If an elderly person comes without any knowledge, it's such a big hospital, you want to go to one particular OPD, but you don't know where to go. He comes to you and asks, daughter, where is this place? No problem, even if you are late, even if you are hungry, you have not gone to the washroom, doesn't matter. Walk 2 minutes with him. Show him that place. Trust me, he will remember you until he is gone from this world. Okay? This thing which should make you every day, I have to help people. Every day morning when you wear uniform, you know your uniform is nothing less than a military person's uniform, okay? You treat it like that. Okay, when I wear my uniform, I entirely change. Not physically. Physically, anyway, my look will change, but my mind also will change. Now, where I am going, everything, whatever I did until that time will be back. My housework is not over, my lunch is not ready for my daughter, my cleaning is not done in the kitchen, doesn't matter. Now, it's my time to go to my work. When I wear my uniform and when I put that badge in my shoulder, oh, I'm not less than an army officer who is going to save the people in the border. I'm going to save the people in the hospital. This feeling should be there within, okay? So, this will motivate you to go on, go on. But be empathetic to yourself also. When you are exhausted, take a break. Ask for help. Ask your colleagues to help you. You are not super genius. You cannot succeed in everything. I am expert in putting IV line. It doesn't mean that I will put IV line for each and every patient. No, in times I fail. But there is no shame in asking help. I learn every day, learn from my superiors, learn from my juniors, learn from my students, learn from my patients. They teach me lessons which will change a lot in me. So try to be open to the learning, learn every day so that you have to keep yourself updated with modern technology as well as the attitude. Modern technology like a vein detector. Earlier we used to do, we used to tap to find the vein and then we put the cannula. Sometimes we fail, but now there is a technology like a vein detector and I am very much fond of it, okay? Which makes my life easier to find a vein and go and cannulate. With one prick you will get the cannula. Patient is free from pain, you are free from your stress, is it not? So make use of that equipments whichever is available in your working area, as well as how to make the patient comfortable. No need to spend hours together talking to him, asking about his personal history, asking about his story of life. No. Give 2 minutes. When you just put a cannula, sit beside, take a stool, sit, make yourself comfortable, sit beside the patient. When you clean his skin for a cannula insertion, you can start talking to them. How are you feeling now? I am here to put a cannula for you so that I can give you some medicines. I can make you feel better. I can comfort you. Did you take your lunch? Are you hungry? Do you need something? If you talk this much, by the end of your cannula, your patient will not know that you have put a cannula. You will just divert their mind. And finally, you will succeed in what you wanted to, and your patient will be satisfied. Try to enjoy your job, whatever you do, enjoy it. Even though it's exhausting, more than 8 hours. When I leave, when the opportunities comes on your way, grab them. When your superiors ask you to do this task, you can do this, please do this, and you can, please try, why not try? You try. For example, I myself do 11 to 7 duty every day because those are the busiest hours in the emergency as per the request of the management. Okay, when they told me you have to do 11 to 7 duty because those are the busiest hours, and we feel comfortable you being in casualty at that time because the patients are taken care of. I could simply say, no, I cannot, I have a lot of responsibilities, I can manage my household things and blah, blah, blah. But no, I thought, why can't I try? And today I enjoy it. My friends are asking, why are you doing that duty? Is it not exhausting? No. I manage my life according to the necessity. So you have to make the negative things turn into positive. So I can finish all my housework at home, I can wake up late, finish up everything, and then peacefully go to work. When I go to work, I can give my 100% at work. When I come back, take a shower and relax. Okay? This, you just modify your lifestyle, you can achieve what you want. I would like to share a life experience, what I went through in this profession. When I was doing a night supervision duty, a young boy was met with a road traffic accident, was brought in an auto with his leg fully hanging on a skin only. And the leg was completely hanging, crushed, bleeding profusely. Okay, how to handle such situations? As an emergency nurse, how to handle such situation? I am so empathetic, I want to cry with the patient, but I can't do so. So what I have to do? I have to stand beside the patient, observing all the others, what they do, whether they are giving proper and required attention to that particular patient, making sure that patient getting all the required attention. Together with that, I have to see that I comfort that patient. I have to tell him, you are strong, you can do this, you will be fine, I am beside you, don't worry. We can face this together. But whenever you are giving promises, see that you don't give false promises. Don't tell a cancer patient you will be healed completely. No. But you can tell them, I am with you. In this journey, I am with you. You can trust on me. I am beside you. I will see that all goes right with you. I am the one calling that patient's parents at 4:30 a.m., waking them up from sleep. Imagine, how should I break this news to them? Only son met with an accident, 20 years old. He lost his limb. How should I break this news? Such a polite way, such nicely we have to explain them. Your son has met with an accident, don't worry. His life is not in threat. You give the phone to the patient, let them hear his voice, so they are sure that he is alive. Nothing happened. The next thing, it makes it little easier to handle. Then you can tell them, until you reach, I am beside your son, and you will be well taken care of. You just come here. Take your own time, relax, don't get stressed. Until you come, I am there for him. Assure that much. That patient as well as the family will be feeling comfortable because someone has promised me to take care of my child. When they come, they will look for you. Who is that sister who called me and informed? They will look for you. Then they may or may not say you thanks immediately, but that gratitude will never go wasted. After 1 year, we have admitted that patient, treated that patient, hand and micro doctors worked so well on him, his limb is completely okay. After 1 year, when I am very busy at work, someone is coming and telling me, sister, do you remember me? Oh my God, that was the most happiest moment of my life. That is more than what award I get, okay? That award was my precious gift of my life. Do you remember me? That day you told me I have to be strong, I have to face this and I'll be okay one day. And today I am okay. And he is walking in his legs. He is walking comfortably. When you look at that, what more you want in life? So every day you will be like this only. Today you are maybe not that matured how to deal with such things, and by life's experience you will know everything. So day by day learn. Keep open yourself to the experience what you are go through and learn from every bit of your life. So at the ending note, I would like to thank Swamiji for giving me an opportunity to express myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. We all belong to a dharma which taught us seva is the parama dharma. So, when you serve the community, no matter who is with us, community will be always with us. That's the saying we can take from Madam. Thank you very much, ma'am. So, with these three wonderful presentations by the performers, I just invite the delegates to have some interaction to any of these speakers, so that we can conclude the session in a wonderful manner, like what message we have to take home from this one-day seminar, which is focusing on women empowerment, especially for college girls. Now, it's over to you. Any questions to any of these panelists? Yes.
First of all, good afternoon everyone out here. I am training Wangmo from Mangala group of nursing school. And firstly, I would like to thank you everyone for giving us this opportunity to attend this seminar for women empowerment. And secondly, thank you for giving this opportunity to ask these questions. And with due respect and gratitude, I would like to ask this question to any of the authorities out there. How can I always awaken and strengthen my Icha Shakti always?
Okay. So any panelist can answer this question. She is asking about like how to strengthen the inner power, the Icha Shakti, right? Yes. Anyone can answer these questions, or I can just put this question across so that we all of three can contribute to, from your perspective, what actually one can do. It's not the question of one that particular girl, maybe the question of all of you, like how to strengthen our Icha Shakti. I just request all the panel members to contribute to this particular question.
It's always better to appreciate yourself. At the end of the day, when you go home, just think what you did in this day. And if you have, just think what you have done, how many people you have helped, or what good things you have done in this day, and which will help you to improve for tomorrow. So even if you fail once, you have helped 10 people, but 11th one you failed because you had no time or something or other hindrances came in between, you couldn't help. Don't feel bad. Don't let yourself down that I didn't help the 11th one. No, you have helped 10 people. Tomorrow make it 15, doesn't matter. So with this, and you should be observer. You have to see who needs what. Everybody's needs are not same. Every person needs something different. A person might need some help to show some OPD or something. Other person might need some financial guidance, some government scheme or something like that. Everyone's needs are unique. You have to sense those needs and touch those aspects of their life. Then you will be, you will get self-satisfaction in what you do.
Madam wants to add to this? Yes.
Yeah, namaste. What I feel is by staying positive in everything, like ma'am said, any patient coming and all. So first thing, what I feel is when your approach should be positive in everything. It will give what I feel is the patient and the nurse, when there is more of positive, that gives a positive energy to the other person. So if you start developing this, so you'll be more positive, and wherever you go, you feel it's more of like, I don't know, I'm not getting a proper word. So I feel being positive in everything will improve you'll develop your Ichha Shakti. Thank you.
Want to add to this particular question? Yes.
Same question, different opinion. Because these are all steps. From this, we'll move on to the other step. So if you are asking in terms of spirituality, I would say Icha is a desire. Desire for what? So that is one thing. We say that there is a story regarding Buddha who says that I want to attain moksha. Then Buddha is not attaining moksha only. Then Guru says that because Buddha was attached to getting moksha. So getting moksha itself is a desire, which is not making him get moksha. So I feel if we are more mindful, every day if we take just as a learning, not with a desire to do something. This is little a higher level I feel. But yeah, if we are enjoying the present moment, being mindful at the present moment itself is something which is more reinforcing for us, rather than thinking about what if I do this, what happens? If I am not doing this, what happens? Just start doing that and be present at that, be mindful at the present situation, enjoy the situation.
Yeah, thank you for a beautiful question. I just want to add to this particular question. Dear all, the biggest challenge in all of us is to face the challenges which is in and around us. I just want to raise one question to all of you. Any one of you can answer. There is only one pretty child in this world. Can anybody tell the next half of this? This is the problem all of us will have. There is only one pretty child in this world. I have stated only half of this. You want to continue this phrase or this sentence? You want to build this particular sentence? If you can focus on this, the question is answered. There is only one pretty child in this world, and every mother has it. If you have that belief, you have a self-belief, the Icha Shakti will come automatically. No matter the challenges in and around us, we are that child that every mother has. Okay, thank you for the question. Of course, this is a session especially to break the barriers. We have to think in a different terms. Let us have 2 more questions. Let us not worry about our lunch timings, like between 1 to 2 it is. Let us break the barriers and let us move forward. And still we have time for a questions. Any questions from your end? Yes, ma'am. Please, Mike.
Ma'am, my name is Harshita, and I am a psychologist or a counselor. I was working in Lady Goshen Hospital for 5.5 years.
Okay.
And I have noticed few things, ma'am. Like ma'am said, it's public especially women, have to stand next to a women and be a support system. There were few cases, like after the delivery, when the family people used to come to the hospital, all the family members, especially women, used to comment, "Ittala ponna, ponneya." Like the biological is a fact that men hormone is responsible for the sex determination of the baby. There are people who blame a women. I'm not saying about only one concept, even for the rape cases. There are people who say, why he went to that particular place at this particular time. So whatever you do, there are consequences where the women are targeted.
Yes.
So what is the alternative?
I think this is not actually a question that can be discussed right now, because our very presentation is about redefining the strength that or how women can empower. Maybe certain part of the society, there are such questions. Maybe the panelist may answer this better. I'm just giving some idea. Of course, there are certain gender bias, discriminations, these things were there. But still, we have come a long way where there are a lot of support system. As Grishma has rightly said, I always want to represent myself along with my husband's name. That's where the equality is. Let us not focus on these things. Of course, the mindset need to be changed. And this seminar is for that, where we need to redefine. I just want any of the panelists want to answer for these questions. I don't think we need to discuss on this. This is the question that each one of us have to really answer. We are the women. We carry these thoughts. If we just think in their terms, definitely that question will not be forwarded for the next generation. Right? Yes. Yes, sir.
They may not be aware what gem of a persons are on the dais. So I would like to ask a question on behalf of them to our beloved nurse. Who is no less than Florence Nightingale, if I would compare. So our Grishmaji mentioned one point, which I had also quoted to them, regarding when we are empathetic to the patient, we should not be carried away by the emotions. And she said that it creates conflict within. And you also mentioned that point. So there is none here present who is more apt to answer it from your life experience. How you manage when there are situations where you feel carried away or emotional, but at the same time you have to perform your duty. Yeah, thank you.
That's called as work-life balance.
Right. It's easier in a corporate world.
I know. At work, I feel stressed. I see patients suffering, and I get carried away with those feelings. But at the end of my shift, what it matters is how I took care of those people when they are in that situation. So by the end of that shift, when I go home, and then there are some wonderful people at home, my daughter and my husband, who are always ready to listen to me. My daughter will be the one sitting in first chair of the sofa, and when I open the door to go inside the house, she will ask me, "Mama, how was your day?" I have plenty of things to tell to her. Okay, she will listen to me patiently. Then she will tell me, "I want to be like you one day." This will change my entire thinking. And my husband always tells to me, "Your profession is such a wonderful, chosen profession. You have to be dedicated." He doesn't give me any hindrances at home. You have to do this, or you have to be like this, or nothing. You are free like a bird. You can do wonders. You can go out, work, and enjoy your life. Do best for the people who are under your care. This is the only thing what he told me. Even if today, and during the COVID also, I was worried how to take care of the patients. My God, my child might get COVID, my husband might get COVID. What should I do? That is the time he had told me, "No, you are most needed in your profession. So go forward. Do everything what you can do, the best. If you are not able to perform at this time, it is waste of being a nurse." This is what he told me. So every time I feel sad, I cry. When a 9-year-old child died with a road traffic accident, that too when he was traveling with his mother's scooter. He fell down from the scooter, a bus ran over him, and he was brought dead to me. I received him in my hands. Don't you think my heart broke? Don't you think I cried? I cried, but my tears didn't flow out. It was within. In that situation, I need to stand beside that mother. I'm not thinking about myself. I'm thinking about that mother, how she will face it. I need to go to the mother, I need to console her, I need to stand beside her. I just held her hand in my hand. In silence, I stood with her maybe for 5 minutes. Then when she's ready to listen from me, that is the time I open up. I offered a glass of water to her. I hugged her, in factly, because I felt the same pain what she going through. I said, no worries, this is God's plan. We should know how we deal with such situations. Like, we can't speak logically. We need to bring ourselves to that level. If they are educated, if they are not educated, if they understand your terms, if they are not understanding your terms, doesn't matter. You put yourself in that place. If I am in this situation, what I will do? Like, stay calm with those people, and then when they are ready to listen to you, open up, talk to them, comfort them. What is best at that moment, you tell them. They will understand. I told that mother, do you want your child to suffer? Do you know your child is undergone such a tragic accident, and he must, if he was awake, he would have been in severe pain. Thank God, he's not feeling any pain. He's with God. He's there in heaven. He's like an angel. He's praying for you there. He's looking for you from there. You see, if you cry, he will feel bad. So what you can do, God gave, God took him away. Give praise to God. And thank God for the time he had given you, that child. But now it is his turn to go back to his Creator. Be grateful for what you had. But again, I am with heavy heart. I tell all these things, but still it takes lots of courage. At the end of day, what I keep in my mind is not that that child met with an accident, that child died, mother cried, and all these things. Did I console that mother? This is what matters to me. I couldn't do anything much to save that life, because the life was gone already before it could come to my hand. But I can do change in that mother's thinking. I could make her strong. I could give her positivity. I could help her to find positive things even when the worst time of her life. This is what matters. So this makes me change every day. This makes me better person every day.
Okay, that's a wonderful answer. Service is the greatest charity, and we follow it. That's it. And on behalf of all the participants here, I just want, because we have a very immense resource persons on the dais. One is an entrepreneur, and another is a clinical psychologist, and another one is a healthcare service provider. Now, Madam has just narrated. Madam, you have just stated, like in COVID times, you have started your business. Of course, there are a lot of challenges. For every budding entrepreneurs, there are challenges, and definitely we need assistance of a psychologist to balance our emotions. And I just want to add a few words about how to face the challenges for a budding entrepreneur or any startups you do from your end. And in the process of or in the journey of your business, the challenges you face, especially the emotional challenges, ethical challenges, how to balance this. I just request you to state few words about this.
The question, how to regulate the emotion. I think ma'am already spoke about that. I'll just add on few theoretical points. So for emotional regulation, we say that there are three minds. One is emotional mind, one is reasonable mind, and one is wise mind. So it's like sometimes when we are emotional, ma'am explained that story. So our time we feel emotional, like yen madodu, that's a small child, what to do. So our emotional brain will work, especially like women, we have that side little larger. So we'll be like that emotional thing will come out, how will that heg madodu, like amma yav tara deal ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. Then we also will feel like, okay, we'll go there, sympathetic more than empathetic. So avaga, then there is a reasonable mind where say, okay, I cannot do much about this, then why should I go? But we should balance between these two minds, and there is a wise mind which say, balance between this and this. Okay, I know that I cannot do much about it, but I know I am emotional also. But right now, what is needed? As ma'am said, right now, what is needed is to comfort that mother, to console that mother, just be with the mother. Need not have to talk anything about it. Ma'am told a very big message that silence is, as even Grishma ma'am told, everything need not has to be very loud. Silence itself, that itself be a very important therapeutic technique, where sometimes they just, crying is okay, you cry, how much ever you want you cry, it is okay. It's not that you shouldn't cry, hold your cries, illa, cry, because that has to go out. That is a real emotion.
Why we have just raised this question is because we very often speak about the Gen Z, and the emotional challenges are quite often we see on everyday basis. Of course, this is the one part, being a healthcare service provider she spoke about. There are many other questions. I definitely agree for this. We see in everyday news for a small little reasons, people commit a suicide, they go anger, they quit the houses, they quit the job, they quit their courses, and that emotional balance is a real challenge right now. Madam, can you just highlight in general, apart from that healthcare, in general, how these young minds can focus and strengthen themselves? That will be a result that will be a really a good outcome from this seminar, I hope.
So, few things. One is community. Because now what happens, as Swamiji also said, we are more into the, like after work, it is more of internet or like reels. So sometimes that reels part, sometimes unknowingly, even if we don't have some concept about something, when we see a reel, we'll feel that, okay, this is what I also think about that particular topic. So sometimes we conform to what it is there. So what happens is, what we need to do is more about mindfulness, like being with real people than the real people, I would say, because that we are social being, we need people in real. Like social media, yes, it is there. Even I do use. I'm not very aversive about it. I use social media. Yes, Instagram, Facebook, everything I have. But I think when it is more of that, those are all, I think, more of like abstract kind of thing. We need more of concrete, where we can feel with all our senses. The grounding technique, we would say, all the eyes, ears, as ma'am said, a hug, a handshake, that is all, that creates a different wiring in our brain. There are theories. So people in real, be with the community sometimes, go talk to your elders, because like there were family, we used to go talk to our parents, elders. The first step is when you have a mental health issues. I am a mental health practitioner. I wouldn't say that directly come to a psychologist. You can come. But the immediate circle level are our elders, our family, our parents. They understand us more. So talk to them. Then the next level, your friends, be with them. Be mindful. Do whatever you are doing. Be mindful about it. We do say, ma'am, some grounding techniques. Say, for example, when we are emotionally overwhelmed, what you can do is just calm down yourself, concentrate on your breath, focus on 5 things which you can see without judgment. I'm just seeing the fan, how beautiful it is, the 4 or 5 wings it has, the color it has. Just 5 things which I can see, 4 things which I can hear. So that, and 3 things which we can like touch.
Okay.
So those grounding techniques,
yes.
if you use.
Maybe focusing on inner strength will definitely add to you. Madam, before we wind up the session and take up the last question from your end, it's to Madam. Madam, like how to handle the hurdles or challenges that comes in the initial stage of any startups or entrepreneur, for an entrepreneur.
So let me answer this as a businesswoman, as an entrepreneur. So can I ask you something? You have reached this day. So do you think everything was very smooth and you didn't face anything? So life is, what I would like to say is, life is not a straight line. There are a lot of ups and downs. There are hurdles. There are challenges which even you might have faced. So only one thing what I would like to say is, just don't give up. See, when I started my business in 2019. I think within 3 to 4 months, there was a pandemic attack. So I had just 2 choices. either to close the factory or run it or continue with that. And there were people who believed in me. I had a lot of staffs, and so they had a faith in me. No, this factory is going to run. So I wanted them to be independent. I wanted to give them a faith. No, this we are going to continue. So after 6 months, I said, "No, let us start once again. Let us not give up. Let us continue this." Because I could see a lot of bigger factories getting closed. I could hear, "Oh, there's a factory there, it got closed." So I was in just a startup position. So what I would like to say to you all, so in each and everything there are challenges. Just face it. So first thing what I said is about the positive thing. Stay positive. Just stay positive and take this as a challenge. So they say in the end of every tunnel there is a light. So there is a positive thing and don't just give up. Just continue your challenge. There is a struggle in everything. That is what I would like to say. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. And the last question we want to hear from the audience, and by that we are going to wind up this wonderful panel discussion. And the last question, which will conclude this.
Before that question, just one thing. Have you all seen ECG, right? What does a flat line show? Right. So the life is like that, as she mentioned, Thank you.
We would love to hear the last question. Maybe that question is going to conclude this entire day's session.
My question is to Ms. Anupama. Ma'am, as we have talked about stress and emotions, I just want to know your opinion on something. This might be out of topic, but there are research which says that there is a strong link between a person who had childhood adversities and later the person can become criminals in their life. And there are people who feel pity for them, right? So as a clinical psychologist, you might have come across with many people who are confessing about this, being criminals and all. So I just want to know your opinion on this.
Okay. So what you asked was that like childhood trauma can turn a person into criminal, isn't it? So how to deal that? What was the question? Sorry. Yeah.
No, there are research which says that this childhood adversities will turn the person into getting into a crime, right? So you might have come across with many, I will not say criminals, but persons who confess about these things. So what's your opinion on this?
So if I say one answer, that would be judgmental. That is one thing. Yeah. So because see, this is my opinion, again, not clinical, this is my opinion. So a person, I don't think with one yardstick one can measure a person. So yes, environment is a factor for a lot of behavioral issues, but I believe that change can happen. Change happens, and when I or any professional in that manner, we feel that like when a client comes to us, we only see the client. We do understand their behavior, we do understand their environment, lot of the other factors, we respect that, but we believe that the client exactly, they want to change, the client want to be positive. So we see only the client who is present in front of us, and we believe that the client needs change. That means a change is needed, and we won't think that itara agide, or that judgmental thing I don't think will come pitch in. So our time only, what are the things that are affecting the client, how those things are affecting the functioning of the client, we address those things, and what like triggered the client. Because when we do case conceptualization and all, the therapy it just didn't start like adu onde dina start agalla. We talk to the client, we understand them, because it's a life story. And we need to understand every element of the client, how the person became like that. And yes, environment is an important factor, but change and that openness is one thing I think we need to focus on, because that judgmental part shouldn't come. So we should treat the client, the person as the person he or she is, and then help them deal with the problems that they are dealing with. So even if like I'm not using, but like conduct issues irbodu, or like if I use ICD terms, antisocials irbodu, but when the person come in front of me, I'm not going to see those symptoms, I'm going to see the person as the person he is, and I believe that the person wants a change. That is why he or she is in front of me, and I would be a person who will go along with them to change. It's not I'm going to tell that you have to do all these things. So it is a collaborative work, and I will be the facilitator. Okay, so I feel, is that the answer that you, yenadru helbeka? Okay, so I hope my answer is correct for the question you asked.
Yes, ma'am. I just want to know a clinical psychologist perspective. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. So, that's the great answer from you, ma'am. It's a great pleasure for me being a moderator to sum up this session. All of you have witnessed a wonderful panel discussion. Would be more interactive if more questions were shooted up from your end. Maybe you have a little shy or how to ask these questions. Definitely Ramakrishna Mission and Ashram will entertain these questions. You can post us. We will definitely try to give answers connecting to these resource persons in the days to come. It's really a wonderful session. I just want to conclude as a moderator for this session. What matters in the life, especially in the life of a woman, is to redefine herself. Most of us see the one aspect which is shown as we called as the outer face. I just want to give one example for you before we conclude. You all, being a young adult minds here, are so fascinated about the life, as Madam has rightly said, the real life. You know about Miss Universe of India. May I ask, who is she? Definitely I'll get an answer for this. Miss Universe from India? Okay, Manika Vishwakarma. I was just not looking by the world, what the fancy life, no. But her early life, she has achieved this at the age of 23. That's a different part, okay? We are not focused on this being a woman. But what is most important is, she at that age has started a business, which really is something which is very interesting. She is a founder of one of the organization called as a Neuronova. This particular business or a startup, she is focusing on that very business, has taken up all the initiatives focusing on redefining the social perception on the neurodiversified people and the various health related issues. This is what we have to redefine. That's the one life we look at, the beauty. That's the life we think about. Being here, girls are more I'm telling about. So what is most important, just to conclude this one day's beautiful session on women empowerment, and what we can really take home as a moderators, one word if I can conclude, is that there is nothing stronger than a woman has rebuilt herself. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Shri Ramakrishna.
I thank Dr. Vijay Saraswati Madam for moderating the panel discussion so effectively. Thank you, ma'am. I request Swami Kamanandaji, Secretary of Ramakrishna Mission, to kindly present a memento to Madam as a token of love and respect. I also thank Mrs. Divya Rai, our panelist. I request Swamiji to kindly present a memento to Madam. I also extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mrs. Anupama V. Prabhu. I request Swamiji to grace our panelist by presenting a memento to Madam. I also thank Mrs. Priscilla Rodriguez, and I request Swamiji to present memento to our Madam.
I also request Swamiji to present a memento to today's MC, Srimati Sri Sharanya Madam, who is the Assistant Professor at the Department of Mathematics in the Vivekananda College of Engineering and Technology. Thank you, ma'am.
Before I conclude, I would like to express our gratitude to Swami Jnanishanandaji and all our esteemed guests, resource persons for sharing their expertise. I would like to thank media friends for covering the event beautifully. I thank all the devotees and volunteers of the ashrama for your continuous support. And a special thanks to the students from Mangala group of institutions who joined us today. We thank the management, principal, staff and students of Mangala group of institutions for their support. We also extend our gratitude to the students of Tejaswini Nursing College, Mangaluru for joining us today. We thank the management, principal and staff, students of Tejaswini Nursing College, Mangaluru. And finally, my heartfelt thanks to all who worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make this program a grand success. Thank you all. Dear all, as we draw the curtains on the Shakthi Women Empowerment Seminar, may the thoughts ignited today transform into actions tomorrow. May we all carry forward the message of today to awaken the Shakti within, to empower our minds, to enlighten our hearts, and to elevate society. Thank you all for your gracious presence. Great day. So before you leave the hall, I have few announcements for students. Please visit our bookstalls for books on the life and teaching of Swami Vivekananda and personality development, which is near the entrance. And also visit our prayer hall. Stay updated on our social media for the event highlights and more. And also you are all requested to submit your feedback form at the registrations counter after your lunch. Social media QR codes are displayed at the entrance of the hall. You can verify there. So now you are all invited for the lunch in the basement. Thank you all. Have a great day.